All right, what is up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everybody doing tonight? Back-to-back streams, crazy. Hope everybody is having a good one. I got some coffee because we stayed up kind of late last night. I think it was till like 1 in the morning or something like that, a little bit later. So I need some coffee to keep me going. Yeah, we're just plugging away, man. We're just plugging away. I know it's a little bit bright on the on here right now. Once we get this stuff set up, the light is gonna die down a lot more, so it's gonna look a lot better. What's up, Nate? What's up, Steven? Andrew's Machine gracing us with another stream. Yeah, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Very cool. What's Osborne? Where's that Osborne playthrough? Dude, believe me, right when that game gets here, I'm canceling everything. I don't care if it's a kid's birthday, whatever. Dude, anniversary, it's called off. I'm streaming the game that day. Believe it. Believe it. It's coming, man. It is coming. Yeah, cool. So we are, I'm curious of how this is going to go. Because I heard about this. Of course, Jason, I think was the one that kind of told us about this in the Discord. I got interested about it. It looked really cool. So I reached out to Ludus Magnus, and thank you to them for sending me this prototype copy. Awesome, awesome stuff. It's fantastic. The artwork is pretty cool. Got the box over here. Box artwork is pretty cool. Look at that. That's sick, right? And again, this is just a prototype. Minis are fantastic. Look, we got some cool looking minis. I don't think I have the focus turned on still. Let's take a look at some of this stuff quick. And then I need to just go over some stuff. And then we'll get started. Let's do autofocus here. Okay. These minis are freaking sick. Come on. Here we go. Jesus. These minis are really cool, man. Really cool. I am really digging this two-tone, like this color effect. Awesome stuff. We got some little guys over here. Let's see if I can... Let's try this. Got some little guys. Pretty sweet. And then we got the big guy right here. Check it out. Yeah, this guy is super cool. Come on, man. There we go. Look at that guy. Dude, is that not cool? Look at that. Really digging all this stuff. Really digging this. Very cool. Best camera ever. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Mike? It is, Mike. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Yep. Decided to get some techno stuff, right? Because in this game, we are playing as breachers, or essentially hackers, and we got our little desk station, and we got these, we're hacking into this system, and the board is that database, and we're going to actually, like, each breacher or hacker is going to be using an avatar, and these avatars are going to be on the board going around this database trying to steal information from this database. It's a pretty cool concept. It is a pretty cool concept. Yeah, they are pretty cool. They are pretty cool. Minis are sick. The artwork is pretty cool. So let's actually just start diving in, shall we? So where should we start? First, I just kind of mentioned we're playing as hackers. So what's going to happen is you're going to choose, I think there's going to be 4, they're called breachers. There's 4 of them in the box, and you're going to take some of their cards. You're going to choose a dashboard, and these dashboards are pretty cool. Let's put this guy down here. So for example, you can see they are dual layered. And then there's some spaces where you can slot in cards. So we're actually going to slot this in right here. It's pretty sweet. I'm really digging these dashboards. Like, you got this spot for this card right here. So you can choose whichever dashboard you want to, and they got some cool artwork on them. You can kind of see like it's a desk, right? Like, you got the wooden stuff over here. We got our trash bin over here. We just got like a little decoration here in the corner. This reminds me of like a phone connected, and maybe our monitor and stuff like that. And each one is a little bit different. Some different artwork. Like here we're like chowing down, right? We're like trying to find the best deals on Kickstarter. So we're like eating at our desk trying to find them, right? We're trying to hack in and pull up a bunch of tabs, you know, miniature market, game nerds, game found and stuff. And we're trying to hack in and find when they're going to launch the best deals. That's the name of the game. Come on, man. Jeez. Dude, I think it's getting worse. I think it's getting worse, man. Yeah, so we got our little station here. It's pretty cool. The other ones are nice as well. Like we got this guy right here. I forget what this is called. I've never collected these things. But you can see they got like their own unique style and stuff like that. And we got here drinking an energy drink, right? We're staying up super late watching the Brews and Board Game stream, right? Right? Let's go. Happy Wednesday. What's up, Freddie? Everybody's having a fantastic day. Absolutely. I'm at the local bar checking in on the Cretans. This looks intriguing. What's up, Dan? Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting. Freddie, beautiful human. Make sure the rules are followed. That's one thing I wanted to say, Steven. Good thing nobody knows how to play this game. I am the only one. I can cheat as much as I want to. You guys won't know a thing. Beautiful, beautiful. Although I am using the rulebook from the Kickstarter campaign page. There wasn't one in the book, not that I saw. So I actually read the rules from the digital site. And I did watch a playthrough. So we kind of got, we should be good. We should be good. I think we're going to be probably about maybe 85%. I think that's going to be solid. Anthony, what's up, man? Freddie sending all the good vibes to everybody's way, right? All the time. Okay, so again, we're playing as breachers. And we're trying to get into the database to steal this information. So we chose our dashboard. We're going to have to choose our breacher themselves. So we are going to be playing as, what's this guy's name? Lisk right here. This guy Lisk. You can see he's got some artwork right here. Where's his bigger card? You can see like a little bit better artwork right here of him. So we're going to place his stuff right here. We'll talk about some of this stuff. And again, the light is going to die down once we set up some of this stuff. So it's going to be a little bit easier to see. And then over here, we're playing as Lil M. Lil M. Right here. Cool dude with the shades. Looks like Morpheus almost. Right? Like a young Morpheus. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a nod to, you know, you're hacking into the system and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. So in addition to that, we also have to choose our avatar. There are 4 different avatars in the box. So Lil M in our dashboard, we're going to be playing as Sturm right here. This dude's pretty cool. You can see this is our avatar. Again, I'm really digging these minis, this two-tone thing. Really cool. Look at this. Pretty sweet. So that's the avatar that we're going to be playing. So looking at the avatar, we are going to see on the back a certain amount of cubes. Camera seems, does it seem like kind of grainy for other people? Maybe I might have to check into something. It just seems super grainy. It does, doesn't it? Like it looks a little weird. Like it's a little bit too grainy. So we're playing as Sturm. Like it's just not focusing. Let me try something here. The camera's even still sleeping from last night. I don't want to do that. Okay, let's try it again. So let's put it up. Either way, okay. We'll just talk about it. So on the back, we can see we get 2 red. I might have to look into that. It just looks a little weird. Like it looks too bright. So we get 2 red cubes, 1 blue, 1 yellow, and this black means we can choose any. So these cubes are essentially, the way the game works is once we would flip this card around, we have these certain sections. And this is basically like a cube management type game. So like if we have some red cubes here, and we got some yellow, place the blue over here, we are going to be moving these cubes around, and you can see there's arrows on there. So if we use one of these red ones, we're going to have to follow the arrow. And it's going to go down here. So we're going to have to get this back to red. And that's kind of, it's a huge part of the game, this cube system right here. It's pretty cool, though. I've really been liking it. So what do we got here? We got 2 reds. a blue, a yellow, and the black means we can choose any. I think we're going to choose a yellow. Yellow is movement. And this down here means we're going to choose a malware card. So now that we have this information, we are going to take this, flip this over, and we are going to slot it into our board. Just like that. Pretty cool. So now we have our breacher card and we have our avatar card in here loaded in. So in addition to whatever breacher you choose and the avatar, you're going to get a certain amount of malware cards. So you're going to get 2 malware cards for the breacher and 6 for the avatar. These are all going to be mixed in together. And these are just going to be like adding special effects and stuff like that we can do throughout the game. Let's see. See if my blood alcohol level would beg to differ. First time I've out in a week. Look, see, Dan's just getting over COVID, and he's already out at the bar. What's up, Miguel? Hey, homie, have fun. Got to hit the gym, so I'll miss the first half. No worries, man. No worries. If you know me, it's probably going to be like a 4-hour stream. I don't think this one's going to be, but you never know. You never know with me. Mango Kart is calling Drew's name. Yeah, man, I got to try Mango Kart. I do have to try Mango Kart for sure. For sure. And then for each one, our breacher and our avatar, we're going to get a program card. These are going to be put together. And then this is going to slot in this section right here. It's going to slide right under there. Pretty cool. I'm really digging these boards. Super cool. Now we're going to take our cubes and we're going to place them on our board. And so these are going to go into the yellow spot. This is going to go into the red spot and the blue. And that's essentially this character. I'll tell you what, before we do this one, let's set up the board here. See if the light will die down a little bit. It's like super bright. At least it looks that way on my side. So let's shuffle up these tiles. This is going to be a 3x3 grid, 9 tiles out here. And this essentially is going to form the database. So our avatars are going to be walking around this database, and that's going to be, we're going to be performing actions and stuff like that. So let's shuffle these. I think this is good. Just like this. So we'll put one here. Let's put him back here. Let's put it down like this. Kind of plan this out with the room. Let's put it like this. So right now, these are, we don't know what is, what these rooms are. We're going to have to uncover these sections as we go. And we'll talk about all that stuff. So let's put this here. Now, one thing I wanted to say was, when I found out about the game and when I reached out to Ludus Magnus, I hope I'm saying that right. I'm drawing a blank right now. Ludus Magnus Studios. I was interested. I sent them. I reached out to them. They were kind enough to send me the prototype. Like I said, I read the rule book. I played a test game. Basically, just like this, I did. The game is meant to be played as a semi-co-op. You're both trying to achieve a similar objective, but usually what's going to happen is, let's just talk about it. We are trying to fill up our hard drive with data from this database. And most of the time in the games, there's not enough for both people to have this data. So that's where you're trying to stop the other opponent from getting the data that they need. So it's kind of meant to be played as a semi-co-op. So I read the rule book. I kind of played a test game like that. I was like, okay, cool. I got the rules down. Now let's go to the solo mode, because I saw on the campaign page it said 1 to 4 players. It was not in the manual. Sure enough, it is an add-on that you are going to be able to get. The problem is they also don't have a co-op expansion where you can work together. So I reached out to them. I said, hey, do you have any kind of solo rules that you could send me? If you have anything like, just whatever, any kind of prototype rules that you're thinking about bouncing off each other, just send them to me. I'll try to make it work. They They didn't give me any specific rules, but they did just say, hey, look, we put out the update with the solo variant and stuff like that. So it shed a light a little bit of what they're going to do. However, I don't have those physical components. So one of the things that I'm going to pose to you guys is, how should I play the game? I can do a semi-co-op, basically just playing as both characters against each other, and I'll just make the best moves that I can for both characters. Or what I can try to do is, I thought about some things that I could try to do a co-op. There are some things that I would change a little bit. I could just try that. It would essentially be, I don't want to say the exact same game, but we would basically do very similar things. We just wouldn't be going after each other. And there are a few monster things that I would change around. So that's the question that I'm posing to you guys. Do I play it as a semi-co-op? Just play both. Just play. I don't think I'm gonna have time for that. Mike. Not 2 games back to back. So it's either got to be head to head, or I'm gonna do some, because I like to get creative. We're gonna change some rules around a little bit, just a little bit of rules, and we're gonna try to see how that works. Again, that's not gonna be an official thing. They're going to come out with their own co-op expansion as well, in addition to the solo. But for now, I don't know what to do. Oh, just play both. You mean, you mean semi-co-op. Is that what you mean? Get creative. Ooh. Oh. All right, we got one. Get creative for the co-op. We shuffled that deck. This is the malware cards for them. We're going to put these 2 program cards together, and we're going to start it off over here. And what do we have? Look at this guy. This guy's pretty cool. Look at that shield. Shield wall. Right? Nice shirt swag. Yeah, dude, some swag came in the box. Yeah. Some swag came in the box. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The breach. What's next? Where's our other character? Right here. So looking at the back, Hugo is the name of this avatar. We're going to get 3 blue cubes. Let's put this back down here. We're going to get 1 red, 3 blue, 1 yellow, 3 blue, 1 yellow, 1 red, and a malware card. So we have this available. And we also did get 1 here that we can use. So we're going to turn this around and slot this in here. I am really digging this. I don't know if I already mentioned that. Put these on here. We have our breacher card right here. And we put everything else in there. Let's see. Smeagol. Smeagol. Right? It's going to be Smeagol versus Arnold. Hello. Welcome to the breach. It'd just be a lot, man. It would be a lot. Head to head. So, all right. So we got 2. We got 2 for co-op, getting creative. And we got 1 for head to head. 1 for head to head. Let's mix these around. Got a few tokens here. I don't know how well this is going to work out. Make me do Smeagol. We want it, precious. Right. Some Smeagol stuff. Gives it to us. All right, let's see. We'll give it a few more minutes. I do got to shuffle some other things around. Got some breach cards right here. Shuffle these up. We got to take this off. I was just seeing with the camera how that would look. Those are shuffled. Got to shuffle up these. These are our enemy cards. So we are going to be playing. We already kind of took a look at these little guys these guys, and the big guys. So there's only going to be 3 different types of enemies. And we can see this on this board right here. So at the start of the game, we can only put out these 2. The little guy and this guy right here. These guys are worms, and this guy is a Kinodontus. Kinodontus, yeah. And this guy is going to be the guardian. So we have cards in here pertaining to the worm and the Kinodontus. And we are going to shuffle these up, and this is going to be the enemy draw pile. This is basically going to be how they activate. What's up? Anybody else? Anybody else got any ideas for, we're either doing head-to-head or we're doing co-op, getting creative. Again, the co-op is not going to be the way that the designers intended it to play. I'm just going to basically come up with some rough rules, and that's how we're going to do it. Let's put this over here. This is going to be our objective. Put these guys over here. We have some of these cards, and I have to wait to see how we're going to play, because this is going to basically determine. I'm going to change this up a little bit as well. These are basically just if we kill some people, some of these bad guys, and these are ice. It's called ice. Come on, man. Okay, these are like ice. They're called ice, but it's basically like the defensive system for the database. It's like sending out these guys to protect the database, to like kill the viruses and stuff. So I have to wait. If we kill a certain amount of these guys, we get these tokens, and once we have a certain amount, we can get whatever is on this card. So some of these cards you can get some more information for your hard drive. So like say this, for example, we could get some information if we kill enough, if we get enough of these tokens. So there's only a certain amount where you would get more of this information. I would actually use all the cards that give myself more information if I'm going to play the semi-co-op way. It's going to be one of those rules that are changed. In the meantime, let's also talk about, what else do we want to talk about? We do have to finish setting up the board. So I got the rule book here. And we are going to go to, where are you? Not that. Okay, right here. So we are going to place, this is where our information is going to be stored, in these nodes right here. So there's going to be different color information. So we're going to have some blue here, up here. That's going to be the blue. We got some green here, here, and then we're going to have, geez. And then we're going to have a yellow, a full yellow one right here. And then we'll talk about how we get this stuff in 1 second. So let's see. Still nobody else, huh? Nobody has any other thoughts? So the way that the game works is we're going to go around with our avatar, going around uncovering these spaces, okay? So once we would, I think the camera looks a little whack, doesn't it? Once we go around to these spaces, we're going to place viruses throughout these sections, okay? So let's say we wanted to try to get this green piece of information, because the object of the game, and we'll talk about this in a second, this is our hard drive, okay? You can see it's broken down into 5 different slots, all right? So we could get information from the database, these different things, and we're going to slot this onto our board, all right? And once we're going to get an objective. So once we fill this, we need to get all of those. So if we get like a full yellow, and then we need to get a green, we have fulfilled our hard drive. We've stolen the information that we're looking for, and we instantly win the game, okay? You can also do something like this. Let's put this green one there. You could get like 2 pieces of yellow broken down like this, and that would still count for a full yellow, All right. Yeah, there's something up with the lighting. I feel like there's something up with the lighting. But that's the object of the game. We're going to have to go around and steal information to fill this hard drive. That's the objective. And so this information is located in these nodes like you see here. Right now, these are the ones that start on the board. So what's going to happen throughout the game, let's put this back here. We are going to place viruses. Let's put this back here. We are going to place viruses out here, these tokens right here. So if we wanted to capture this green, we would place 2 viruses in these rooms. And then so in a certain phase, we would remove these and we would steal this information. For these 2 right here, we would need 4 tokens in all of these locations. And then we would steal this yellow. All right, that's essentially how the game works. Let's see. Yo, dude, just wanted to pop by, say hi real quick. What's up, John? How do you learn so many games? Never saw this one. Looks cool. Just nose in the rule book, man. Just constantly, man. Yeah, I tend to. I'm like, I got all these games. I need to play them. So what am I gonna do? Okay, let's just say we're gonna do this on the stream. So I force myself to. I'm like, okay, you got the game coming up. You gotta learn it now, right? You gotta play it. But this one is cool. This one is pretty cool. It's growing on me even more. Like the more I play it, the more it grows on me. Okay, so these are the objective cards. Okay, so I guess we're still 2-1. 2-1 in the favor of going co-op, but just changing some rules around. Is that right? I think so. I'll give it another minute or 2, and then we can we'll just get going. So what's going to happen is on our board here, you can see that there are different boxes. We already kind of touched on this a little bit. The yellow is for movement, okay? The red is for attacking. The blue is for... something's up with this camera, man. Does it seem kind of like grainy for anybody else, or am I just kind of going a little crazy? Does it seem fine? I don't know if I want to mess with it too much. Try default. It didn't change anything. It's clear for me. Okay. All right, cool. All right, we'll keep it. Okay, so real quick. Seems fine. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna... Maybe it's this monitor. All right, so the way the game works, we already kind of touched on these boxes here. You can see these have arrows, all right? So the red is for attack, the yellow is for movement, the blue is basically for kind of like a defense. This box right here is nothing, okay? So what happens is if we say, hey, we want to move around the board, we're going to use this cube, we're going to have to spend 1, and it's going to have to follow this arrow. So it's going to go into here. Now, what's the reason why this is kind of important, because for each of the colors, if it's in its box of the same color, it counts as 2. So if we say we want to move, right now we have 2 movement. We have 1 cube in here, and again, it's in its box. So we have 2 movement. We'll move this down, and we can move our guy 2 spaces, depending on, and we'll see different movement values to get from this tile to this tile. Once it is in a box of a different color, its value becomes 1. So if we wanted to use some sort of defensive mechanism, we have 7 right now. Each blue is in its own color, so it counts as 2. And then we have a yellow in here, so that's going to count as 1. So we have 7 right now. All right, you guys with me? And that's essentially how it works. Now, how do you get the cubes back over to yellow? Well, you're going to get certain things throughout the game, and you can see these cog wheels right here. So we're going to get, if we have 1 cog wheel, we can either choose to gain a malware card, which is these, gain a malware card, or we can push the cubes, because we cannot spend this cube while it's in this blue color. we can only spend the blue cubes. So if we were to do a push, we can push 2 times. So we can do that on the same cube. Following this track, we would have to go here and to here, or vice versa. If we were like had this, we could spend 1 to get that back to red and 2. And that's essentially the only way you can get the cubes back over to their own slots is by doing push actions. And that's essentially how the cube system works. Throughout the game, we're going to be getting more cubes and stuff like that. And we'll kind of talk about that as we go. Okay, let's see, what else? We have, I think the last thing that we'll talk about is our board here. So we already kind of went over, we got worms and the kinodontuses, all right? We have different tracks up here. So as we draw cards, let's just do this. We'll shuffle again real quick. So as we draw this card, each character, if we're on the database, we're going to draw an activation card from this deck. So as we draw this, we're going to have to resolve it. So right now we can see it's a worm, and we're going to perform these actions, okay? After we do these actions, we're going to do the bottom one here, and you can see it's the square. This is the track for the square, so we would advance this 1 time. Now we are on the spot with a square. We're going to resolve this, and that's going to bring one of these kinodontuses onto the board. And it's essentially, that's how it works. These triangles track is going to be for the worms. It's going to bring more worms onto the board. And this track is going to be pertaining to the guardian, the big boy right here. Right now, he's not onto the board. Once this hits A on this track, we are going to flip this card, put this onto the track here. We're going to shuffle in the cards into their deck right here, the activation deck. And then we are going to remove one of these tiles and bring him onto the board. And we'll talk about all that when we get there. In addition to that, this is basically the, it's called the firewall. I don't know if it's power or something like that. Right now it starts at 1. Different spots on this track are going to advance that. And then as this goes up, the enemies are going to get a little bit harder to kill and stuff like that. And they're going to deal more damage to us. So that's essentially this board right here. So let's put this back. Let's shuffle this. And that's essentially the game. That is essentially the game. So that being said, we also do have upgrades. We'll talk about that real quick. I guess there are a few other things. So we get some upgrades up here. We got 6. There are these transparent cubes. All right. So they're on each of these 6 spots. So if we were to perform an upgrade action, we can remove one of these, all right? And we might have to perform something else here. Yeah, I can tell. Like, you guys might think the camera looks fine, but it is a little, I don't know what's going on with it. It seems a little bit too bright. I know I keep talking about it, and I'll stop after this, but I do notice something. So we're going to have to perform something possibly, right? If we just did this one, we get a cube of any color added. And then once we remove it from that spot, we can put it down here on the one of these 4. This one, here, here, or here. So if we were to place it on here, we immediately do this. But then we can later spend these, and these are called cheats. And we can spend these on any time. It doesn't cost an action. And some of these are pretty cool. Like this will allow us to move over to an adjacent space without costing movement points. And this is going to be a breach. This is creating a breach. So you'll see sometimes on the board, you won't be able to move over into that spot. You're actually going to have to create an opening, and that's going to be this. But you only get 6 cubes. So once those 6 cubes are gone, you can't do anything else. Over here, let's put this back. This is our threat. All right, so we're going to take one of these tokens. And as we get threat, if we get 1, we're going to place this onto the board. Then we would get 2, and then we get 3. If we get 3 threat, we are going to get a virus on us right here. And you can see if we get 3 viruses, we are going to be removed from the database and put back onto our board here. And then we'll need to spend an action to go back onto the database. And what's cool about that is usually in a head-to-head game, if the opponent helped to put a virus onto your spot, if you were to then be taken out and get taken off of the database, they could copy any kind of information that you have on your hard drive. So let's say you had a blue right here. They could essentially copy that, but they would only get half. So they could copy half of the blue and put it onto their database. So the game really rewards you for going after some of the other players because, like I said, once these are taken, there's not many options for more information with the exception of these cards right here. So let's put that back. And I think I pretty much touched on everything. And I think we are good to go. Okay, so I think that's the what's up, Tim? Good luck with this game. Sir, the artwork reminds me of... Dude, I think Nate was just talking about that on the Discord. That's funny, man. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really looked into that game. I might need to. Let me just try something here. There's no filters on it. Figure video. Do I do that? That didn't do anything. Okay. All right. Maybe it is just this monitor. And maybe there's just a lot of glare right now. Okay. Alrighty. So let's put this back. Let's put this guy back. Okay, so final verdict. Final verdict, I guess we are doing co-op then. Is that right? Doing co-op? If we're doing co-op, some of the things that I'm going to change. The enemies, they have activations. Let's just talk about that real quick. So you can see over here, these are routines, okay? So whoever has drawn this card is going to perform these actions. However, it is optional, okay? So let's say it is a movement. We could choose, let's say this guy drew this card, right? This guy drew this card, and this guy is on the board with this avatar. We can choose to do this stuff. So we can choose to move it over, and then we would do this action here. We can tell it to not move. We can tell it to go up here. With that being said, with co-op, that's not going to work. We can just move the guys around out of our space. So that's not really going to work. So what I'm thinking is just changing these to be mandatory, and they're essentially just going to move after the closest person. That's basically going to be one of those changes. Also, the game ends immediately when both players have fulfilled their objective. Or not one, both. When one person has fulfilled their hard drive, their objective, the game ends immediately and that player wins. With the co-op, I would just do both players have to fulfill this. And then also in addition to that, we would actually manually choose. There's only 3 with getting half information. We would play with all 3 of those, and then we would shuffle the rest. And there's 4 that would be put out. So it would look something like this. And then the last thing we would do is we would actually put on the board, I mean, I guess I could randomize this. We would put 1 full thing of each color out there. That's what we would do. Those are the rule changes that I'm posing. I don't know, but that's what I would do. So again, just for everybody's thoughts, please let me know if you have any ideas. Do I do a head-to-head or do I do this co-op? Again, this co-op is not official. I want to make that clear just because the game is essentially going to be kind of the same. It's just the players won't be going after each other. But that's the way that the co-op is going to be when they design it as well, right? You're not going to go after each other. We'll shuffle these, and this should be good. Right here, we shuffled this deck. Oh, we got to take our objectives. Should work mostly. Yeah, I mean, we'll just play around with it, right? We'll just play around with it. It is kind of going to be hard. I mean, the tracks escalate a little bit faster than you think they're gonna do. The Guardian's gonna come out in absolutely no time, because most of these cards have to advance this bottom track, and right now they don't start on the first one. They start back here. Let's see. Like, you see when the light, when it's kind of glitching out like that when I'm moving, that means it's a little too bright. All right, I gotta stop talking about the camera. I'll check it afterwards. I think it's fine. It's fine enough. So I'll put this back. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll put out these three. We'll put out these, right? And then let's do the objectives. So we got one here and here. Okay, so we both need yellow. Both need a full yellow. Okay, we need a pink, a half pink, and a full blue. And we need a full pink and a half green right here. So this is where it's going to be, like, we can get a full yellow here, but we also need another full one. So we're going to have to at least get 2 of these, right? We can get a half green here, can get a full blue, a full pink, and then we'll have to get a half pink from here. And that's essentially why I put these out there, because I think with these, along with these, we need 10 pieces of information, right? Each of these counts as 2. So 2, 4, 5, and then 10. And the way I was kind of flipping the objective cards before, I was testing it out, and this is the way, this seemed to be the way that I could get all the pieces of information for both players with doing these, adding these 2, and also mandatory putting these out there. It seems like it should work. So that's what we'll do. We'll keep these. Where should we put this? Maybe here. Something like that. Where is this objective card? Okay. Alrighty. And with that, I think we are good. I think we are good. These are the rest of the objectives. Yeah, we can put these over here. We shuffled our breach cards. We shuffled these. What is... Oh, yeah, that's that. So we need to get one more up here. Let's put this out here. Okay, so on these cards, the worms, we don't get any of these tokens that we need to do these. The Echinodontuses do. We would get 1 token. So if we kill one of these guys, we get 1. And to get a half piece of information, we need to get 4 of those tokens. Here we need 3, and here we need 3 as well. So it's going to take a lot of killing to get some of those things. All right, so I guess we're doing co-op. We're doing straight up co-op. Let's drink some coffee. Okay. All right, and I think we're ready to rock. We're going to start with the password token. That's going to be the first player token. And it's cool, they even got like a cutout up here for it as well. Okay, so let's just get going. So the first thing you must do, you must enter the database. And the first time you do that, it's free at the start of the game. And you can enter at these locations here. So we could either go here, 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 or here. All right. So looking at our objective, what do we need? We need a full yellow, a full blue. We need a full yellow over there too. So maybe we start at the blue. All right, so let's start here. We're just going to come here. We're going to reveal this. And we got this tile right here. And we can orient this however we want to. This tile actually really sucks because there's no movement. These are all closed off. This is absolutely horrible. And we do have a space right here. We can spend a movement point to get rid of a threat. I think I'm going to have to turn the focus off. I'm going to have to turn the focus off because it's spazzing out a little bit too much. Focus. Okay, let's turn that off. Okay, so we are on here right now. All right, so we cannot move out of here right now. There's no places to move, and we'll talk about that in a second. So we could create a breach putting this card on here, and this is a movement symbol. So we could place a breach connecting these spots. We would need to do an upgrade to get to our breach symbol right here. We could also infect this board, because we're going to need, oh no, we don't need green, but we are going to need blue. So we need to, again, we need to put tokens out onto all 4 of these spots. So in order to infect this, we're going to roll this die. So this is our first action, and that's what we're going to try to do. So we're going to roll this. Of course, we didn't get that. I'm trying to hold this up so like you can see the symbol, but you can't. So this face is the only face that we can't infect this tile, of course. But what we can do, we can get a free upgrade, or we can get a free, crap, I forgot what this is called. But that's the thing that's going to allow us to push cubes around or draw a malware card. So I think we're going to do an upgrade. So let's do this, putting it on the breach symbol. So we're going to get a cube of any color. Let's grab a yellow. It's going to be for better movement. And we put this on here. So let's try to infect this again. We got the same symbol again. Dude, it's a D8. There's only one side where it's not an infection symbol. The dice gods. Okay, if that's the case, do we upgrade? Yeah, let's do... No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to save these breaches. So let's actually spend this to get a malware card. So right now we got Draco Missile. Instead of your normal resolution, assign one. This is called a virus to each model in a room. And then this one is ignore up to 3 viruses to you. Okay, so we get 2 actions based on our board here. They're called clicks. And we get 2 clicks right now. All right. So also after we did our 2 clicks, we get 1 of these. And again, this is where we're going to be able to push or draw a malware card. We don't need to push anything. So we're going to actually just draw another malware card. So we got another Draco Missile. Okay. And that's our turn. That's our turn. That's a good thing. Doesn't look like an orange die. Yeah, I know. Starting strong. Yeah, I know. I know. Let's go over to here. So we have to come in. So we're also looking for, I guess maybe let's start at the purple, right? So let's come here. So let's reveal this tile. All right, so we got this. And now we can see we got some movement points. You see how the camera's kind of choppy like that? That means it's too bright. We got this right here. So this movement point is going to allow us to move into other sections, but we don't have it here or here. So we can orient this however we want to. So we're going to do it like this. And we also have a token right here that we can spend 1 movement point to uncover this. He's rolling it like it is. I know, dude. I know. I know. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. So while we're here, I think we want to try to... We're going to have to get 4 viruses on here, right? We're going to have to infect this. So let's spend an action to... That's not that color. Where's that die? Right here. We're going to try to infect this space right here. So we did get it. So we do get to place a token right here. But this also says to advance this. So that also means it's going to spawn a worm. And that's actually going to come... It's cool because it's got this spot and it can come attached to us. It's kind of stuck to us right now. So we get another action. We'll get 1 more click. We could try to move. We got a lot of movement points. What do we need? We need the purple, right? So we could... Yeah, let's do movement. So we're going to spend 1 of these. And right now we have 2 yellow cubes in this. And again, each cube of the same color in the box counts as 2. So we have 4 movement points right now. So we're going to spend a cube to move. So we got 4 movement points. This is going to be 1. So we're going to spend 1 to uncover this tile. And we got this cool looking thing right here. Now we can orient this however we want to. So I guess let's do it like this. And we would need to pay 1 more to come into this room. So that's going to be 2. This says we can spend 2 movement points to draw a malware card. But now we can't go anywhere else, right? Because again, these are not connected. So we could try to go back. We would have to pay another 2 to go back here. Or we could just spend our last 2 to draw a Malware card, and that's what we'll do. All right. And our 2 cards right now, we can assign an additional virus and gain, if we're doing an attack, we gain +2 until the end of your turn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, and those were our 2 turns. Now we can go to the net phase, and that's where we can actually push. So we only have 1 cube that's not in the same color, so we're going to push this twice. 1, we got to follow this down here, and then 2 to go back up to here. And just like that, just like that. Okay, now it goes on to the enemy phase. So this is where we're going to draw cards. This is actually going to pass first. And we're going to draw a card for each player on the database. So we're going to start with this. We got a worm. All right. So again, we're following different rules that they're going to have to move to the closest person. Oh, this was actually attached to us. So we don't need to right now. It says movement, and then we're going to attack. And it also says resolve or remove all other worms in this room, and it gets +1 attack for each removed. So right now, the way that this works is they have 1 attack that they're doing. That's the firewall threat. We have 2 defense right here. The blue is our defense, so we have 2. However, even though we have more than the attack, if the attack is less than our defense, they do 1 of virus to us. So they would actually put this onto our board over here. It looks like it's going to be kind of hard for you guys. So they would actually put 1 on here, and that's going to be 1 of our 3. We ignore this, and I think we might... Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to push that to ignore this. So we're not going to get any. Now, following the rest, we're going to advance this track, and that's going to put another worm out here. And since it was this figure that was activating this card, it is going to be coming in attached to them as well. Jesus. I.C.E is trying to block us. And then also we're going to advance this track here. And this says to advance this die. So now they're at 2. Just like that. That's the 1 activation card. Now we're going to come over to this guy. It's the worms. Oh no. So this is basically saying we're going to move a red cube into this spot. Basically, that doesn't count for anything. But we only do that for 1 character. So we're going to move this because it's attached to this character, and we're going to move it into that spot. And that's essentially it. 2 of them. We did 2, 1 for each character, and now it comes back to us. And that's how the game works. That's how the game works. But you can see, if it was a semi-co-op, we could move these guys around to go into the spaces of the other things. And again, if we put at least 1, let's say we were trying to steal some information from this, as this character, if we did even 1 damage to them, let's say the ice people then annihilated him, took 3, and then he was removed from the board back here. Now we can steal a bit of the information. So it's kind of cool like that. And again, you don't need to get over the certain amount of defense. If it's under, you still do 1 virus to them. If it's over, then you would deal 2 damage. And if it's double, I think that's... Yeah, here it is here. Yeah, if it's over, you deal 2, and if it's greater than or equal to double the amount, you deal 3. So it's like an instant KO. So it's pretty cool. All right, so it's back to us. Now we're going to start with this right here. So we could try to attack. We won't get any tokens, though, for killing them. We could just leave it attached. The problem is if it activates, we might keep taking some damage. Our attack right now is 3. We get a red in the red, which is 2, and then a blue. So it's not of the same color, so it's a 3 attack, and they have 2 right now. So it would be over, and we do need 2 to kill it, so it would die. We could kill 1. We could kill one. Or we could try to just infect this. We could try to infect this. I guess we could just do both. Let's try to infect. All right, so we got an infect and no advancement on the track. So we got this right here. All right, so we got 2 for our pink, right? So we get one more click. We get one more click. And the way we get more actions throughout is as we collect this information and it fills up. Let's just say we got this pink. You can see now we have 3 clicks instead of 2. So it benefits, and now we get 2 of these cogwheels, and the more we go up, the more beneficial it is. See that? So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let's put this back here. So we get one more. Should we just attack? Or should we move? If we move, we'd have to create a breach. We'd have to create a breach. What else do we need? We need 1 green. We could move here. Maybe we do that. Let's spend 1. We have 4 movement. Oh, no, we can't. We'd have to upgrade. So let's upgrade, putting it on the breach cheat. And the upgrade, we'll take a... Should we take another blue? Or should we take a red? Yeah, let's take another blue. Because we can get another red upgrade here. So we can get more red dice. And we can get more yellow from here. So we got a blue. And we're going to spend this cheat. Again, you can do this at any time. It doesn't count an action. This permanently goes away. And we're going to spend and we're going to create a breach. Now we connected these 2 rooms. And this is a 2-cost card. All right, so we have basically fused these rooms together when there wasn't before. As we move across this room, though, we'll have to flip this card, and there's a different cost on it on the other side. Maybe it's more expensive. Maybe you need certain information on your database or on your hard drive, stuff like that. So we performed an upgrade. However, we can't move now because the upgrade was our second action. So we infected and we did an upgrade, but we created this breach. Okay, now we go to the net phase and we get a push. We're going to perform a push. And so what do we want to get back? Right here, we could do 1, 2, or we do 1, 2. Maybe we do something like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, over to here. What do we need? We need blue. We still need to infect this spot. All right, so we get to infect it. And we have to advance this track, which thankfully this is nothing. And now we get 1 more. We get 1 more. And we're going to need to create a breach here as well. So we're going to spend this cheat that we had as well. And where do we want to go? Down. We don't need green. Yeah, but let's do it. Let's do it here. Create this. So we spent the cheat. We do get movement. So let's do that. We get 4 movement points. We're going to spend 1, spend 2 to go over top or to explore this. Okay, and I guess we'll do. I think I do want to do this. I know it doesn't create anything down here, but eventually this is going to go away. I guess it wouldn't matter then, right? Yeah, so let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, so we spent the 2 movement points. We can come over to here. Let's flip this. And now this means this instantly goes away. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. And we get 2 more movement points. This is another tile where we can spend 2 movement points to get a malware card. Yeah, so I mean, we'll just do that. There's nothing else we can do. Place 1 infection within. Ooh. Ooh. But that's only, we can place an infection within 1 range. But that's only if we move the 3rd cube to this area. Okay. Okay. All right, so that was our 2 clicks. Let's go to this phase. We only have one that's not in here, so we'll go 1, 2, back to here. Okay, it goes to them. So this is going to pass over to here. We'll start with this guy. Kinodontus, not on the board. Okay, and now we're going to make this go over twice. And I believe you only do the one it lands on. You don't do each one that it passes over. So it actually landed on a blank. We actually dodged a bullet right there. And another Kinodontus. Okay, and it's blank here. Wow. Okay. 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 That was actually a really good turn. I'm telling you, in the 2 other games that I played, this guy's been on the board on like, I think either on the first turn or the second turn. But this is the 3rd turn right now, and he's still not on there. He is going to come on if this advances one more time. All right, so it's back to us over here, this guy. So we do need to infect this, right? So we are going to, we're going to try to do this. All right. All right, so we get to infect it. This is going to advance, and that is going to put another worm on here attached to us. Okay, we did infect it though. Now I say we do movement, right? Let's do movement. We got 4 movement, so we'll spend that. Pay 1 to uncover this. So we'll do, I guess we'll do it like this, because we can connect these, right? And at least we'll have 1 connection here. So we get 2 movement left. Oh, sorry, we get 3 movement because we spent 1 to uncover the tile. Another 1, you only pay the difference of the new tile. So we paid an additional. So we have 2 movement left. 2 movement left. Let's pay 1 to uncover this tile. And yeah, so we'll put it like this, because we now have a connection here and we can still uncover here, and we get 2 tokens on this spot. And we'll spend 1 more to go over to here. We're uncovering the board. We are uncovering the board. That was our 2 clicks. Now let's go to this. We'll push. Right? We'll push, and that'll be it. Now it goes to pass this over. Start with this. Another Kinodontus. Not on the board, but we are going to advance this over to here. And now 1 is coming on. And that's going to be on this guy's spot right here. This guy is attached as well. Got this big boy coming out here. Okay, and now let's do the activation over here. Wait, no, that was oh shit, that was here. Yeah, because this is this one. And now we'll do this guy. All right, so it's the Kinodontus. It's going to attack with +2. So right now it is 2 + 2. So it's got 4. It's attacking us here. We have 3. We have 3. And again, if it's over, we get 2 viruses. That'll be 2 of our 3, and then we'll have to be taken off the board. So we could spend a blue to block 1, which I think is what we're going to do. So we're going to block 1, but we are going to take 1. Because he's still over, so he's going to deal 2, but we spent the blue to block 1, so we'll only take 1. All right, now the bottom of his says to advance this. That is going to bring another one of these guys onto the board. Jesus. And that is actually going to be his spot, though, because he was the one activating this card, right? And it also says to advance this one. And that's going to be bringing the Guardian on. So it says, when the firewall reaches A, which it just did, deploy Xanthar.rar. Replace the room in which it is deployed with the Omega room. So the Omega room is going to come onto the board now. And that's actually going to be, what spot was that? That was actually his right now. He's activating this. So this is going to come off. The Mega room is coming on. And let's orient it like this. Okay. He's coming onto the board. We're being put back here. It's getting a little sketchy now. And then what we do, all the viruses in this room would be placed on this card when it flips over and is put here. So no viruses, we can't infect this room at all. How we would do this now, we would actually have to damage him, and we could put them on his card, and it essentially acts as, wherever he is, it acts as our viruses being in that room wherever he is. So we could still get this, but we have to damage him now, which kind of sucks. But there are none in his room at this point. So we're going to turn this over, place this here, and we're going to take his deck and shuffle them into these cards. And right now he's still only at 2, but we can never kill him. We can never kill him. He is indestructible. But we can damage, like we can put our viruses on there. And we would just need to again, his is 2 like everybody else's as well right now, the firewall level. Because again, these are kind of like, you know, you're in the Matrix, right? These are the agents, right? And they're trying to protect the system. That's what I.C.E is trying to do. From our avatars, from us infecting the system as our, you know, as the hackers. All right, so I think this is good here. And we did both of those. Okay. So we have that there now. So now it's coming back to us. Okay. So who's first? Right here. Also, with the Kenodontuses, we can't infect the room that they are in. However, the good thing is we already have one here. So what do we need? We want to get more clicks, right? We want to get more clicks. So maybe we just move here. We are going to need to create a breach. So we're going to need to upgrade first to get over into this room. Because again, we're trying to get the, oh, who's trying to get it though? Oh yeah, we're over here. I'm getting lost with the characters. I'm like looking at this, thinking it's this hero board, but it's not. It's actually swapped. It's kind of like a heavier version of In Too Deep. I've never played that. I've never played that, man. Not feeling any sort of table presence with this one. I think this is one you need a few plays, man. And I think it'll be cool. Like if you start getting into the cube stuff. I've been liking this. The more that I've played it, I've been liking this little cube thing. It's been kind of fun. But yeah, I think it's gonna work better as a head-to-head. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun that way because you can choose where the enemies go to and stuff like that, and you can basically say, okay, go over here, hit him, right? I'm gonna steal information now. I think in that aspect, and that's how it was designed, right? So I think in that aspect, it's gonna be a little bit cooler. But also, they're going to have their own co-op and solo designed. It's probably going to be a little bit better than what I'm doing now, right? It's very simplistic. In one game, though, I essentially ran out of breaches because, again, you can see this can never have a connection. We can't reorient this however we want to. And we only get a certain amount of upgrade cubes to put into our cheat for the breach. So we only have a certain amount of time that we can, you know, travel. I guess we could go around and come to here. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But some I've seen don't really have a good connection. I think that's maybe going to be, you know, however you orient it throughout the game. But sometimes you're just not going to know, right, what the other tiles are going to be. I don't know. It's growing on me. It's growing on me. I think it has some really cool things that it's doing. But In Too Deep, I've never played that, Nate. That sounds interesting. Okay, so where were we? We were here, right? So we do want to move over. We don't have any cheats that we can do. Maybe, and we are going for a green. Maybe actually that's what we do. Yeah, so let's do that. So let's spend movement, and we're going to spend this. We got 4 movement. It's only going to cost us 2 to explore this room. So we're going to explore this. And I guess we're already going to have a connection here. So let's orient this, see, because this room only has one movement. All the rest are closed. We need to create breaches. But I think I'm going to put it like this because that's still going to allow us to discover this room. And we already have a breach here, right? So we already paid the 2. We are going to be able to move over here with the 2. Let's flip this to see what it is. So now if we want to traverse this, we need to pay a movement point, and we need at least 1 pink information in order to even cross this again. All right, so that was, we spent 2 movement points. There are 3 tokens in this room, and these tokens can potentially help us out with different effects. We would need to pay 1 movement point, but I think we have 2 left. Let's pay 1 to uncover this room. And we already know, yeah, let's do, I guess we do this right here. Yeah, why not? So there are 2 tokens here. And with our last movement point, we're not going to move into here because we want to get this green. We only need a single green. We are going to take one of these tokens. And it gives us a +1 to our shield. And we're going to put this over here. We can spend that at any time. So that was our first action. We're going to do our second to infect this room. So we did get it. Place this down. I keep putting the wrong one. All right, so we got this right here. And we are going to have to advance this. So now that is going to increase this firewall threat to 3. Okay, that was our 2. Now it goes to the net phase, and we get to automatically get this information. Wherever we have viruses, and if it's on a node, we automatically get that. So we're going to get this one right here, and that's going to go into our hard drive, and that fulfills one of these things. Now what that also means is we get 3 clicks now instead of 2. And now we're going to do the configuration. That's what it's called, that cogwheel. So we get to move around some cubes. So let's do, what do we want? Movement back? We only get to do 2 pushes. I guess maybe let's do the blue. 1, 2. Now we have 3. And we can use that blue if we get attacked. James, what's up, man? Here watching MD2 video, and this shows up unrelated. Thanks again for the content, mate. Hey, James, no problem, man. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Let me know what you think of the MD2 playthrough. I had a lot of fun with that one. It was dope, Nate. Yeah, it was. Okay, so these are removed, though. These are removed. These go back over to here. Okay, now let's go over to homeboy right here. Arnold. I am a shield. So what are we going to do here? We have 2 right here. What do we need? We need a blue. We could try to attack this guy right now to get a blue onto him. Right? If we... Yeah, I guess that works. Right? I guess that works. Because again, we just need, what's our attack? We only have 2, but again, if we get less than or equal to, we deal a virus. So even if we just do an attack, we'll deal 1. So let's do that. So let's spend a cube. We're going to attack this guy. And he's at 3. We're dealing 2 because we had a red cube in the red square. So that gives us 2 attack, essentially. And we're going to, do we need green? No, we don't. So we're going to place 1 on his card. He's got 3 defense, but again, if we do equal to or less than, we deal 1. So we dealt 1 to him. So essentially, this token right now is acting like it is in this room. So we just need 1 more right here to get this blue. That wasn't in the rule book, but I saw a playthrough, not a playthrough, a how to play that was sponsored by Ludus Magnus. I think it was, what is it called? Like Ready, Steady, Play or something like that. Did a tutorial on how to do that, and that's what he said. It wasn't in the rule book. I checked. I couldn't find it. I did see that, I think I saw whenever you put it onto, you deal damage, you put it onto him, but because you can't infect this room specifically. So that's the way that we're rolling. It makes sense too, because if this essentially blocks out you from infecting this room, it wipes away so much data. I mean, it wipes away this one, and this one, because you can't infect this room then, right? And you need to do all 4 to get these. So it essentially wipes those out. So it makes sense, kind of like a balancing thing. It's a neat little twist. So let's spend our last one to move. We got 4 movement points, and we only need to spend 2 to come into this room. And we got 2 more. We could spend 1 movement point to get rid of a threat, but we don't have any threat. Actually, let's take that back. We get 4 movement points. We already spent this. Let's pay the 2 to explore this. And perfect, we'll just do it like this. But we won't go over here. We will instead just pay the 2, our last 2, to go over here. And that's what we'll do. Okay. Net phase, let's do a configuration. We only have 1, so we can push cubes. We've got a lot of defense right now. Maybe we want to get our attack back. 1, 2. Yeah, I think so. Okay, on to enemy phase. This is going to pass. So starting with this guy right here. Kenodontus is going to move 2 in a straight line, even if not linked. So here's a little thing. We got 2 characters that are even. I think we're just going to do we'll decide. Heroes will decide. Or maybe we just say, since he was the activating one, we tell it to go after him. Yeah, let's do something like that. So have him move over to here, and he's going to attack. So his attack right now is 3. And our defense is 6, 7. So again, he's dealing less, but he's automatically dealing 1. We could spend 1, so let's actually do that, so we won't take any. Yeah, that's fine. Now we have to advance this. That's going to give us a threat over here. That's what the track says. So we get 1 here. And we have to advance this as well, which is blank. Okay, so that was 1. We're going to do an activation over here. And it is Xanthar.rar. We're going to move 2. So the activating over here. But I guess if we're saying if we can't reach it, we'll just go over to the closest person. Yeah, let's do that. It's going over here. Attack +4. Xanthar attacks in all. What is that? In all. Oh, all characters in the room. Jeez. All characters in the room, but only we are in here. Okay, so he's got a +4. So he's got 3 + 4. He's got 7. And he's attacking him. So we have 4, 5. So it is over. So he's going to deal 2. Let's spend 1 to only take 1. And then draw another activation card, it says. Ugh. Kenodontus again. He's doing another attack. Good Lord. Another attack. So he's got 3. We have 3. So he's going to deal 1 to us. Yeah, let's just take it. Let's just take it. Last couple of lockdowns, hearing the word virus brings up some feels. Yeah. Rar, I can't help but figure Andrew and Scene. Gear saying rar, and I'm dying. In Scene gear? But picture Andrew in Scene. Oh, in Scene gear. Like I'm dressed up as a dinosaur or something. Rar! Got the T-Rex arms. I think I would be the cool T-Rex from Jurassic Park, though, right? When he just busts through the fence, right? When the shields go down, power goes down, and he busts through, right? When you gotta go, you gotta go. All right, so what's out? What next? So he's attacking. We took the damage. Now we have to advance all 3 tracks. That is shit. That is a blank. Oh, this is pretty nice, though. This is a blank, and this is actually raising this to 4. You can see how fast it kind of ramps up. It's kind of crazy. All right, but we don't draw another one. So that was our 2. Now let's go back to us. So we only need to take one more here before our avatar gets taken off of the board. So what do we want to do? If we infect... Oh, I guess we would have to hit him again. That's... Oh, no. Because now he's in this spot. Oh, shit. Because we can't infect this room. This symbol means we can't infect it. And wherever he is, that basically acts as the token is there. So we actually have a token here right now. But we got to get him back here. Man, that sucks. Man, that sucks. Because we were trying for the blue. Purple right here. We're trying to save for this guy. And we can't come back here and get this because, again, we can't infect this room. God, that's such crap. That is such crap, dude. We're in a little predicament here. Because we got 2 here, 1 here, but we can't infect this room. So we have to get him back there. And we can't, if we deal another damage to him, it's just going to go on his card. So we can't put it on this room right now anyways. That's kind of rough. That is kind of rough. I guess what we could do an upgrade, right? We could do an upgrade, get more cubes in the meantime, and create a breach right here. We could do something like that. I guess we do also need a yellow. We do also need a yellow. So we could come down. I guess we need to create a breach down here as well. What's our movement? We'd only have 2 movement points. So we could come back here. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Raphael, what's up, man? How's this one looking so far? It's interesting. It's interesting. We got a little predicament that we're going through right now. But yeah, we're trying to get through. We're playing a co-op with some modified Brews and Board Games variant. This is not official, so we basically just made a judgment call. I made some changes on the board, and we're just rolling with it, man. We're just rolling with it. We could also try to attack this guy, right, to start doing some damage. I guess we need to do 2 attacks. Because we are going to probably need some of these cards. We are probably going to need some of these cards. Oof. It's rough, man. It's rough. I guess what we would try to do is maybe get him to come back here. Try to get him to come back. I guess I could come down here and try to infect this. Try to do these. That would give us another click, right? And we would give us half of a blue. But we were trying for this anyway, right? I guess we could come up here. This is a blue as well, right? So we could get a blue and a blue here. What would this look like? 2. We can't move over to here. This is closed. So we'd have to create another breach. God, that's so annoying. But we already have one here. So if we can make this work, which I think we can. So let's do that. So let's do this upgrade here. And this means we have to pay a blue to go into this section right here. And we are going to put this on the breach card. And we are going to get a cube of any color. I think we're going to have to start doing attacks to them. So I think we want attack. Or do we do yellow right now? We're going to get another red here. Yeah, maybe we don't get red. Maybe we get yellow. Because I'm going to need that right now if I want to make this happen. So we're going to get a yellow. We did this. We're going to spend this cheat to create a breach here, creating 2. And now for our first action, we're going to spend this. We get 4 movement points. That's going to be 2 over to there. Let's flip this to see what we get. Oh, it made it cheaper now, only 1. And for our last 2, we're going to go over to here. And for our second action, we're going to try to infect this because again, we need blue, right? All right, so we got in a threat. Our threat's going to go up to 2, and we are going to infect this, which is good. And that's all of our movement points. Okay. Going to the net phase, we are going to get this over to here. Okay. And we are going to, I just want to double check one thing real quick. Yep, okay. Okay. Yep. And so we got that, and now we're going to do our configuration. So we can push some stuff here. I guess we want to try to get some blues back. 1, 2. We'll do something like that. Yeah, okay. Rufus, what's up, man? What is up? Wait, so is this board state unwinnable? No, it's not right now, Curtis. We have to get this guy back over to here. That right there is like your question is what I encountered before when I was trying to do the co-op stuff. Because the game works, there's only limited information. And the way when this comes up, it makes it even harder. So that's where it incentivizes attacking other people to steal information from them. So the reason why I added 2 more to the board instead of the normal setup, which these wouldn't be here, in addition to purposely putting out these cards right here where we can get information, was based on your question. Because I think with those and with these cards, again, we're changing the rules that both of our objective cards need to be completed. So based on adding these and making these, that is the way that I saw it could be winnable. Because if we didn't do that, I don't see how it could be. Because again, we're not going to attack each other, so we eliminate the possibility of stealing information. So that's why we did some B&B house rules to do that sort of stuff, based on your question. That's what I was finding in other playthroughs. Okay. And what's up, Rufus? How's it going, man? Okay, so we got that. We have half of this information right now. We did our push, right? We did our push. Let's go over to here, right here. So what do we need? We don't need any more green, right? So we don't need to worry about this at all, or this. So we do need a full yellow. We do need a full yellow. So that means we're going to have to infect here, 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 get him back to here again, right? And do a damage to him. He's going to be, oh no. God, I keep mixing these guys up. Yeah, so we're going to need a full yellow, and we do need a full pink right here. We have 1 infection over here, so I guess we could try to come back. Oh no, well we can't because we don't have a pink right now. God, that's annoying. That is annoying. And if we come over to here, we can't move out. We would need to do another breach. This is where it starts getting tricky with the breaches. You only have a limited number. You only have a limited number. So who's going after the yellow, though? Who are we saying is going to get it? I guess either way, we're going to have to try to eliminate some of these guys, right? So I guess maybe we just start there. he needs the full blue. We already established that. And the full pink. So he just needs these two right here. He needs these two. No, I'm sorry. I keep getting these characters mixed up. This character right here, this avatar, we already have a green. We need a full yellow and a pink. All right, so he needs this full blue. Oof, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little confused on a... So he's also going to need to come down here. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. So who are we saying is going to get this yellow? It doesn't really matter, right? We will say... Oh, man. I keep getting lost by the character, the breachers and the avatars. Because my mind, I keep doing this. I keep looking at this avatar and saying it's this character right here. So this guy, we already have half a blue. He's going to come down here and get this. That's going to be our full blue. We're going to need to do one of those objectives to get our purple, or our pink, because that's the only pink on the board. Who's got the most attack? We got the most attack with this guy right here. So maybe let's try to give him the yellow as well. So we're going to try to go after these two. And this way, this will allow us, who's getting a lot of attack, we got a lot of reds, and we're going to get more reds, so we can do damage easier to these guys to complete these more. And with this guy, we're going to have to get... We're going to be able to get this full pink. We'll have to do two. We'll have to kill... We'll have to get two of these. Oof. We're going to have to really start hammering these guys. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I guess we have to move right now. Oh, vey, man. All right, so let's pay 2 to come here. Okay. And now we will upgrade. So the cool thing about some of these upgrades, like you can see, actually, let's just do this one now. We'll talk about that in a second. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll do it right now. So we'll do this upgrade. We'll put it on the breach. But it says to move a yellow into this box right here. This yellow would need to come down here first, then to get back over here. So we can actually just do a little skip, which makes it a little bit easier to get it back. And we get a cube of any color. I don't think we want blue. Movements. We could get another movement. We are going to get another die added here, but I think we're going to get red. Because I think eventually we're going to make this our attack guy. And so we're going to start doing some heavy attacks. Okay. So that was one action. Oh no, we did an upgrade. We did a movement. We did an upgrade, but we got 3 clicks. So we can do, let's just spend this right now to create a breach right here. Right, because we determined he's going after blue. And the yellow. Oh, so we're actually going after this. Okay. For this guy. So with this guy, we're going to have to go after the pink. Yeah, because we needed to go around here. Yeah, that's annoying. That's super annoying. So we get one more. We get one more. I guess we could just do another upgrade just to create another breach right here while we're at it. Yeah, why not? Do we want to do that? Fuck, I forgot who's going after what. I keep getting confused. This guy's gonna have to kill one, right? To get the pink. He's gonna have to kill one. We got 2 and a green. We got the blue. Yeah. Okay. But we also determined he's actually going to get the yellow and the blue. So we actually only need this. I guess he is going to have to kill somebody. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep up with who's getting what. Because we're going to make this the attack guy, right? So the attack guy, we're going to get the pink up here. We're going to get this. And we already have the green. So we're just going to need to get yellow. But I think we're going to save this yellow for him. So we're going to have to attack 2 guys. So if that's the case, do we just do... Oh, we can't even move. We can't even move right now. We could do another upgrade. Yeah, let's do another upgrade. Put it in the breach. And it says we got to put a red in the spent kind of... I forget what that's called. It's kind of like a loading thing. So we'll put this in here. And that'll give us a yellow in here. Okay, that was our 3 clicks. That was our 3 clicks. So let's go to the net phase. We don't get to claim any nodes or information. So let's do a push. Let's do a push. So what are we going to do? Do we want to get a movement back? Yeah, let's do 1, 2. Let's do 1, 2. Okay, all right, that was our 2. Or our 3 clicks. All right, let's go to the enemy phase. This is going to pass over. And we're going to draw, starting with here. We got a worm. And we do have 2 worms attached to us. So remove all other worms in this location. Okay, so we'll just remove 1. And +1 for each removed. +1 for each removed. So he's dealing 4, 5. He's dealing 5. We only have 2, so that's going to be doubled. That's going to be over double. That's going to be over double. So that's going to add 3. We should have moved the blue cubes. So that's going to be 3 that it's adding. Even if we spent a cube to block 1, that's still going to be that. So that's actually going to take us off. That's going to take us off. Because that's going to be 3. Let's remove that. Oh, so we are removed. We are removed. And it also says to advance this. And we would bring another one of these guys onto the board. However, I don't know this. Because it would go into the room of this figure. But that figure is no longer on the board. Should we just put it here? I guess we should just put him there. All right. And that was his activation. So now let's go over to his. Because we're still in the database here. All right. So Xanthar.rar goes. We're going to move once. And he's going to raise the threat here to all characters in adjacent rooms. So we are in an adjacent room. It's going to raise that to 3. That's going to add a 3rd one onto here. And that is going to remove us here as well. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay. And it says -1 for each hero. But he already did one, so I'm actually not going to resolve that last one. So he would actually take off that token for each hero. But there is none because we are just removed. Plus it says draw another activation card. But I don't know if we will now because we're removed. And you only draw the activation cards if you're on the database. So maybe we don't right now. That's another rule clarification I would have to get. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. Okay. So let's start here. As our first activation, we have to go back onto the database. And that is not going to be a free action. Good. So where do we want to go? Man, I keep forgetting which information that we are going after here. I tell you what, we're gonna try. We're gonna go after the blue here. I want to try to remember this somehow. So I'm gonna try to put them down here. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. Because I'm losing track. And it does kind of matter. And the yellow one, yeah, we're going to go after the yellow one as well. So I'm going to try to remember this way. And then we're going to have to fight for that last pink one. We're going to have to get one of these cards. And then so that also means for here, we're going to try to go after the full pink, and then we're going to have to get 2 of these cards for the yellow, because the yellow will be taken by this one. Okay. All right, so if that's the case, we want to go back over to here, right? We have 1 here. God, this is just brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. I guess we come back and we can only start at these 4 locations because this is where we enter. So I guess what we could do, let's do this. Let's start here as 1 activation. Those guys are not latched onto us right now. We do have a strategic attack, assign an additional virus. Is it virus or infection? I don't know. Plus we have +2 until the end of your turn. So we could deal a decent amount of damage. So if that's the case, let's do our second click. We are going to attack. We got 4 right now. They're at 4. So we are going to put 1 onto them. Let's put it on his thing. And we're also going to play this tactic. Assign an additional virus onto there. So that's actually going to be 2. And that is enough to kill this guy. And that is also going to get us 1 of these tokens. And again, we need 3 for this one, 3 for this one, and 4 for this one. We got to kill a lot of guys, and this one goes away. Okay. All right. Our third click. Do we want to go here? Maybe we do some movement. We got 6 movement. So we could go 2. What, 3? I guess we need to infect this spot though, right? We need to infect this. So if that's the case, we're going to spend 1 movement point to get this. That was 1, 2, 3 to move over to here. And 4, 5, we're going to spend 2 to draw a malware card. And we're going to stop here. And for our third click, oh no, we did 1, attack, and then move. Crap. Okay. All right, so this guy, first move, we have to come onto the board, and we're going to go after the yellow, right? So maybe we can come down here. Yeah, so let's do that for our first action. Second action, we're going to try to infect. We did. And we have to advance this one, which is going to bring a worm onto attach to us. That was our second click, I'm sorry. We can't infect this one. We could come over to here. We would need to create a breach. Or do we save it, do movement? We'd only get 2 movement, though. I guess we can do this. This is a free one. We can push a cube. We can do a 1 push. So again, that's a cube up to 2 times, or 2 cubes once. So we could actually do boom, boom, and we get to either upgrade or do another configure for free. should we upgrade? Yes, let's upgrade. Let's do this. To put a yellow into this slot, and we're going to get a red. Bearded Beast. Game of Gay, what's up, man? Dude, nice you got a prototype. Yeah, man, pretty cool. It's different. It's definitely different. It is definitely different. Steven, bedtime, guys. Great stream as always, Andrew. Catch you on the court. Sworn is live. Here we go. All right, Steven. I'll catch you later, man. I'll catch you on the Discord. Thank you so much, dude. Sworn is life. Sworn is life. That's Steven's new title in the Discord, right, guys? Maybe mine's the Bearded Beast. What's up, Brian? How's it going, man? Okay. I believe, was that our third? One onto here, one to infect, and we did, this was free. This was free. So now let's do movement. Do we do movement? We just need to come here, right? We just need to come here. But that's going to do, what's our movement? We got 4. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, anytime you move the third cube into this area, this white area, we can place one virus on any adjacent space. Oh, now this might be a rule breaker right here, because you can't infect this room. Now, does this count as an infection? It says to place one. Maybe I'm thinking of Chip Theory Games rules too much, where it breaks some stuff like that. I'm going to lean on the side of caution and say no. This just means you can't infect it. But this place might be something different. This place might be something different. You know, we're not infecting it, we're just placing a token on there. Oh, that might be pretty, oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. But either way, let's just lean on the side of caution and let's place it here. Let's place it here. And that was a card. That doesn't count as our action, right? It doesn't count as our action. So we did 1, 2 to infect. We played the card. Anytime. Direct infection. Direct infection. Maybe that is. Yeah, okay. Based on the name, maybe that's it. He'll never find a copy. What, of this? Oh, you're talking about Steven with Osworn. Yeah. Good luck, dude. Dude, going to eBay for like $700 for the standee. He might do it. Okay. All right, so we did that. Okay, we are going to get this at the end of this turn. So we get one more action, right? We get one more click. Here's another question. I don't know if we can infect this more than have more than one token here, because again, we're going to need to put more on here because we're also going to need to get this, right? We're going to need to get this and this one. I don't know if you can do that. Oh, shit. Instead of a normal resolution for attack, assign one virus to each model in a room within 2 range. Wow, that's actually pretty, that's pretty crazy. Okay, that's going to be a really good card. Oh, we got 2 of those. Draco missiles. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. That's pretty good. So, do we just do... Maybe we just try to infect again. I don't know the rules on this. I think you can. I don't know the rules on this. I don't know the rules on this one. If you can have more than one on the same spot. Let's see. Infection. Infect. Here we go. Virus tokens for multiple players, but a player may never place more than one of their virus tokens in the same room. Damn it. Poor Sap. Yeah, man. That's why FOMO is such a great yeah, you're right. Get it now, because you're going to miss out, right? Okay. Well, if that's the case, I want to save these breaches. So I don't want to do... We could get one here, which would give us another click. We could do something else. Then with this, maybe we just do movement now. Yeah, maybe we just do movement. We got 4 movements. We'd spend 3 to go into this room. Or we just stay here. We just stay here. Huh. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we just stay here, because once we get this, we're going to want to be in this room to infect this again, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. But actually, yeah, actually, we are going to do the movement. We're going to spend 2 to here. And that's going to give us 4 movement points. So we're going to come to here. Because this room here is going to be one of the starting locations. If for some reason we ever get taken out, it's going to be easier to infect this right away once we come back, instead of going onto the board later on. Yeah, so we're going to do something like that. Okay, so that was our 3. It goes to the net phase. We are going to take these. Taking this. We get 2 configurations now. So we can push more cubes. We can push more cubes. Let's get some defense. 1, 2. And we can do another one. But let's do... Maybe we want movement back. Maybe we do 1, 2. Let's do something like that. Okay. All right, this changes. Now let's do the enemy activations. So starting over here, got the Xanthar.rar. So he is here. And we are tied. So let's say the tiebreaker is whoever has this, or whoever drew the card. So he's going to move 2. Damn it. 1, 2. And they don't care about these restrictions at all. Agent Smith, right? Agent Smith. He is a brother. I'll find him. God, there's Mike. Yeah. Recess Games, man. Mike James, Recess Games. We got the Jason Stewart, and we got the Recess James. Okay. Dude, it's crazy. I feel like there's all these other outlets that I have no idea about. Like, I've never even heard of Recess Games until Mike said something about it. And now it's like another outlet you can check, right, if you missed out on some stuff. Okay. All right, so we moved him in here. What's he doing? He's doing attack +4. Attacks all in this room. So he's got 4 here. He's dealing 8. Oh, my God. Did we just get 1 shot again? Oh, no. He's dealing 3. We could spend one of these cubes to only take 2. Oh, good Lord. The problem with this guy is, though, like, all of his things say to draw another activation card. So we're going to have to shovel this up. Can I give you a list? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I feel like I told you guys like a few days ago, I was like, dude, I just want to get like 5 or 6, and then I'm good. I'm taking a break. And then I added Chronicles of Drunagor to the list. And then I'm adding Wild Ascent to the list, right? It's like getting longer. I need to just stop. I need to stop. Okay. All right, so let's shuffle this, or do this. Another one, dude. Because this guy just keeps on going. So he doesn't need a move. He's dealing another 8 attack. We have no cubes. He just one-shot us again. All right, we're taking off the board. That's gonna be brutal. And we're not gonna draw another one because now we are removed. So it's gonna go over to. Oh shit, he was the tiebreaker. Oh god damn it. He was the tiebreaker. Because he was here. I moved him over to here, but he's got the first player token. Jesus Christ. All right, so he did 4 attack for the first time, or sorry, 8 attack, right? He did 8 attack. We have none. I'm still looking at the wrong one. Jesus. All right, so we're over here. We actually have 5. We have 5. So he's not going to do double. So he is going to do 2. We are going to spend 1. So we would only take 1. We're doing a little bit of a take back. But then he got the other activation. So he's doing it again. So he's dealing another 8 attack. We have 3. That is going to be 3 that he's going to add. So even if we block it, it's going to be 2. That is going to remove us. Oh, you know what? We got this layers of armor against you if they're dealing an attack against you. Ignore up to 3. So we're going to play that right now. So we're going to ignore those 2. We still did 1 from the other attack. But he's drawing another one now. Dude, another one. Good grief. So he's dealing another 8. I can't do this again. So that is going to be double, and we can't. Most we can do is we can block 1, so we would still get 2. So that's going to be us taking off. Good night, dude. Good night. And now, oh shit, like this. And now we are going to. I had some cards over here. Now we're going to draw 1 for this one. Dude, we're getting mollywopped. We're getting mollywopped. Okay, let's do 1 for him. Okay, the worms. There are no worms in his spot, so we're going to move 1. It's going to come down here, and he's going to make us move a red into this zone right here. So we only have 1 that's outside, and that was him. Friday, I should receive a Dead Reckoning legendary pledge from a new place I discovered. It is all good. I'll spread the word. Nice, dude. Nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. So we're dropping like flies here. Okay, that was the 2. Let's go to the activation. We're gonna have to bring this guy back onto the board. Now, what we can do here, this might be pretty interesting. We do have some good movement here. We do have the guy back into this zone. So we have 2 right here. But we don't need the blue anymore. We already got the blue. So we need to get the yellow. So even if that's the case, we got 1 right here. Right? We got 1 right there. So maybe what we do, we need to get this yellow. So first action, we're going to come back over to here. Can still come here. We get 3. We still have 3 clicks. Maybe we try to infect, or yeah, maybe we try to infect. Or we'd move into his room. No, we can't do that, right? Try to infect. All right, so we infect without advancing the track, which is good. All right, we get one more click that we can do. Do we create a breach and just try to come over to here? Or do we move into the spot? The reason why I like moving into the spot is because it makes him potentially not move. We want to keep him there. We want to keep him there. And we will have two configurations, so we'll plan to get a lot of blues back. So let's spend, let's do our movement. So we got 4 movement. We are going to move to here. We are going to move to here because I want to try to get over here and then maybe use this to get over to here. I want to save the breaches if I can. Okay, that was my 3 clicks. We get 2 configurations. So for each configuration, we can push 2 cubes. Let's do 1 and then 2. And maybe do we want to get a malware card? No, let's just push this over. That's 1. Do we want to get a, yeah, 2. Okay. Over to here. Over to here. And we need to get the pink. Oh, we need to get the pink here. So we infect. We infect first, right? Got to infect. First click. We do get to infect. And we have to advance this, which gives us 2 threat over here on our board. 2 threat. Okay, but we did infect it. That was our first click. We could come over to here, only spending 1 movement point. How many movement points? We got 4. Alternatively, we could go 2. Oh no, we can't move over to there. We do have a breach already loaded. But we also have that here. Yeah, so let's not do that. He is attached to us, right? So let's move. We got 4 movement. 1. This will be removed. We'll get 2 more move or 3 more movement points. We could spend 1. Yeah, which we will. We'll spend 1 to reduce a threat from this room's activation. So we get 2 more movement points. 2 more movement points. Do we just stay here and try to infect this? I think so. Oh, but we can't with this guy in here. So yeah, let's go here. Let's go there with our last 2 movement points. Okay. And our last click, because that was infection, move, and then click, right? Or infection, yeah. All right, so we get a threat, but we do infect the room. Okay, we're getting there, right? We need the pink. We got 3 here. Okay, we got 3 here. Okay, now let's do configure. We only have 1 configure here, and I think we want to do 1 to get more shield, and then 2. So now we got 5. The Jason Stewart crash out already. I don't even know if he joined. Yeah, I think he was. Oh yeah, he said yeah he joined early and then he was like, I'll just catch it tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Okay. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We're about 2 hours 20 in. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. This guy eventually is going to change his activations. He's eventually going to start going around and destroying these, eliminating our chance to come back onto the database. So we got to try to do it before that. So we did our configuration. We did a push. And now let's go to their activation. So this is going to change. And starting with this guy right here. Okay, we got the Kinodontus, which is good because he's going to move from that spot. Now we can infect this. So he's going to move. We got 2 guys equal distance, and we're kind of making the tiebreaker whoever has the password token. So that is this right here. So he's going to move here, and he's going to deal an attack. And he gets attack +2. So he's getting 4 +2, 6. What's our defense right here? We actually have 5. That's not bad. But again, it is higher than our 5, so he's going to deal 2 viruses. We could spend 1, which I think we will, to only take 1. Okay, now we have to advance these tracks. This goes, and that is going to bring on a worm, and it's going to advance this bottom track. Oh, shit. This is the changing. So this Xanthar.rar is going to change to a more evil Xanthar.rar. So distortion. Okay. Oh, so maybe. So this says viruses assigned to Xanthar.rar as if they were in the Omega room. Assigned as if they were in the Omega room. So to me, that actually means wherever he is, the ones on him aren't going to count as being in that room. Like if he's over here, he has 1, that actually still counts as it being in the Omega room. Viruses assigned to Xanthar.rar as if they were in the Omega room. Yeah. Okay. And this is the Omega room. Okay. Okay. And devour. Run the subroutines as follows. Movement. Move to the nearest one of these. When it starts or ends movement in a room with one of those, Xanthar.rar removes this completely. And it attacks in a adjacent space. Oh, God, dude. That's bad. That's real bad. What are the fail conditions in this? If these are removed, and I believe if the other person just completes their objective first. I think that's it. Because with these, you'd still be able to keep coming back onto the board. Taking this damage only, and like this threat, it only just means you're removed. So as long as you have these, you can keep coming back. So I believe that's the only losing condition. If somebody else wins in a normal head-to-head, or these are all 4 removed, and we can no longer access the database. Okay. So let's do the activation for him. All right, Kenodontus, he doesn't need a move, so he's going to attack. He's going to attack. So, attacking here, we have 4, and we got 3, so we're only going to take 1. It's not doubled. Oh, no, we're going to take 2. So we do need to do this. We do need to spend 1 to only take 1. And now we have to advance these tracks. We're going to do this. And since it was Hugo doing this card, we're going to bring a worm attached to him. Okay, and we got to advance this, which is going to raise this up from 4 to 5. Okay, so that's that. It's back to us. Starting with over here. We just need to move here and do this, right? Just need to move there and do this one. So we could start with a move. We do only need 2 movement points, which I think is what we're going to do. 2 movement points. It's going to move everybody back to here. Okay. Oh, I was like, yeah, okay. We're here. We need the pink. Okay. We need the pink. Okay, so we could wipe out a decent amount of guys here. We could try to do that. But we just did the first movement, right? We did that. So let's try to infect. We need to infect this. We need the pink. All right, so we did it. We got this on here. That's cool. We're going to get this pink one. We got 4. And we have to advance this track, which is going to raise our threat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that when this advanced, it put a threat on us, and that's going to be 3. That's going to and then turn into a third virus here, and that's going to take us off. That is going to take us off. God damn! At least we got these. At least we got those. So that was 1, 2. I guess third action we have to come back. So what's the next one we're going for? I guess let's come back here to start doing attacks to this guy, because we're gonna have to start getting some of these. So we probably didn't make one. Yeah. On this variant, yeah. That's funny. Oh, we can't forget about these tokens either. We get a +1 to here and a +1 attack. Okay, all right, so that was our 3 actions. Okay, let's go to the net phase. We are going to have these removed. Okay, and we are going to get this right here. Awesome. Okay, we're getting there, right? Now we get 2 configurations. So I think what we're going to do 1, 2. We need to get some defense. And 1, 2. So now we got 5 defense right there in case we get attacked. Let's go over to this guy right here. We don't have any movement. We don't have any movement right now. We don't have any movement, but we do have a virus here and here, because again we got one on here, and that counts as being in the Omega room. So we could get a cheat to automatically move into an adjacent room to then infect this. I think we will. I think we will do that. So let's do that. So we're gonna do an upgrade as our first. Our upgrade is to get 2 malware cards. Okay. Oh, this is cool. You have eliminated an ice. Gain 1 additional token that we need for this. Oh, that's a good card. That's a good card. That's a good card. And see, like, we got some cards. Every other player must discard a malware card randomly. So that's not going to help us at all. I didn't think about removing some of those cards in the co-op, but that's fine. So we did an upgrade as our first action. We're going to spend this cheat. That's going to go away to automatically move us. And this guy I don't believe is attached. This guy is. To automatically move us 1 space away or over. And for our third, oh no, this will be our, we didn't upgrade. Yeah, the cheat didn't count. Yeah, okay. So this is our second. All right, so we do get to infect this spot, and we have to advance this over. And that is going to put 2 worms adjacent to us, or connected to us. That is just silly. That is silly. They're sending out. It's the Sentinels. I just realized it's the Sentinels from the Matrix, right? They're sending out all the Sentinels. Okay. So that was our 2, right? We didn't upgrade. We get 3 clicks, which is 3 activations. We did 1 upgrade. We used the cheat to automatically move over. Cheat doesn't count as an activation. And we did an infection to put another token. So we got 3 right here. We got 3. We just need to get this one. We have no movement to get over. We could just do another upgrade to then move over to here. Right? We could do that. But then I don't want him coming over here. I guess he would be closer, so we could just, that was our stipulation, right? Whoever's closest. And if they're equal, tiebreakers, whoever has this. So I guess he would be closer. But his thing now, though, is also he's going after these openings. So I'm just trying to decide if I want to move over right away. Which I think, why not, right? Why not? So let's do another upgrade. Let's do another upgrade. And we're going to do this one. Putting it on here. Oh, I forgot. We can't do the same cheat 2 times in a row. We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. can't do that. Okay. Okay. So then we'll still do that. We don't have any threat, so we don't really want to take it. Oh, we can't do any movement points anyway. All right, so we still did the upgrade. We do get a blue. We got a lot of defense over here right now. A lot of defense. Honestly, this is the shield guy, right? He's blocking a lot of shit. Okay. And we can't do the same cheat again. Okay, that's fine. So that was our 3. Let's do the configuration in the net phase. We do have 3 tokens right here, but we don't have a 4th. And we don't want to take the green, right? So let's do 2 configurations. Let's do the movement, right? 1, 2, and we'll do 1, 2. Okay. All right, and that was our activations. Let's go into let's change this. So starting with him, Kenodontus is going to move 2. We are tied. We have the activation here. He's going to move over to here. He's going to attack. That just went up, so they got 5. He's not adding anything else. So 5, we have 8 right now. So 8 means we're only going to add 1. We could spend 1 to block this. Yeah, let's do that. So we won't take any because we don't know what else is coming. However, he's not doing anything on the bottom, which is good. So we're going to go over to here for its activation. And we got the worms. Got the worms. So right now we don't have any worms on us. So we're going to move 1. And again, we decided, yeah, I guess so we don't need to move any. We don't need to move any. I guess let's do that anyway. So we'll move this over to here and attack. Oh. Attack. Remove all other worms in this room. +1 for each worm removed. 3, 4, 5. So 5 plus 5. This 1 worm is dealing 10 to us. Ooh, 10. And we're at 6. It's not doubled, so it's only 2. And we are going to spend 1 to block. And so we're only going to take 1. That was actually pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet. I guess we also can take a look at what else is going to come, which is fine. So let's do the bottom. These tracks, if it ever gets to the end, it's going to go back to the start. So this is going to go over 1, adding another worm to, this was the activation. So it's going to be on this, latched on. And we got to do the bottom here, which is going to be this guy onto this spot. Okay. All right, that was it. And let's start with activations here. We're going to start with him. We got some movement now. We just got to come here and do this one, right? So we're going to spend this. We got 4 movement. It only costs us 2 to go over to here. That's going to be 2. For our, do we have a threat? No, we don't. I could take advantage of this. But we have 2 movement left. We're going to spend 1 to gain this token, which is I believe that's move to one of these because it's the same icon. Oh, that's pretty cool. We could instantly move over to there. That's pretty sweet. And for our last one, because we had 4, we're going to take another one. And this is gain any cube. Oh, no, push. That's a push. And those can be spent at any time. So this flips to cost 3 now. Okay, so let's just start here. So that was our first activation, our first click. Let's infect. And we did infect. And this is going to go over to here, adding a worm attached to us. Okay, that was our second click. Let's use this to push 1 cube. And I think we're going to push that down. And we get 1 more. 1 more. What else do we need? I guess we got to go over here to start battling, right? So what we could do, what do they got? 5. They got 5. So we could play this Draco Missile. Instead of a normal resolution, assign 1 to each model in a room with but they need 2. That's not going to work. So we have 4, 5. That's going to be tied. Tied or equal or less is 1. Can we get any more? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because I would use our cheat here to instantly move over here. And as our third, we would do this. But I guess instead, let's just save it. Or should I just move there anyway? Just because I can't kill him. Because what happens is he needs 2 viruses. Right now, we're going to deal 5. And he's at 5. So equal to or less than is 1. He needs 2. It doesn't stay on them. You need to kill him in the 1 turn. You need to kill him in 1 turn. But I mean, regardless, should we just go over there anyway? Maybe we should. Yeah, let's do it just to get over there. Just to get over there. So let's spend this to instantly go over to here. That's not going to use this thing. So we're just going to move over to here. And we do get 1 more. We have 2 Draco missiles, but we have to do a normal, we have to do an attack. And we only have 1 more click left. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else we could do. I'm not seeing anything else we could do. Can't take advantage of the room. That's spend a movement point to get rid of a threat, but we don't have any. So I think we just stay here. We do have 1 more upgrade that we can do, but I might want to save that for the breach. Although we do have 3 cubes up here still. Maybe I just do that now. See what other malware cards we can get. We draw 2 and have to discard 1. But also we can then put it on this. And we do still have a breach here. Yeah, I guess that's not terrible. And we do have some movement here, right? I have to make sure I keep enough breaches. No, I'm not going to do it. I have to keep those breaches. I have to be able to, I guess it's the same though, right? Moving over directly 1. However, the thing is, if you put a breach card, you could potentially use it twice instead of using this. Because it's lighter side, you use it and then it'll go to the darker side. So let's actually let's stop here. So let's go to the net phase. We get 2 configurations. And we are going to move 1 over to here. We get 1 more. Let's move this yellow over. And we get 1 more push. Or we could draw a malware card. Nah, let's do this. 1, 2. Okay, over to here. I think we attack. Yeah, because we have to attack now. We need to get 2 yellows. And this yellow, oh no, we get to, sorry. We actually pick this up. I'm sorry, and that actually gives us 3 configurations. We actually pick that up. Yeah, okay. And that gives us 3 configurations, and we got 4 clicks now. So we get 1 more configuration. So we're going to do 1, 2. Okay. Yeah. All right, so over to here. We need to get 2 yellows. So we got to kill a bunch of guys. Now, what's our attack? Our attack is slacking hardcore. Now, we do have 2 of these cards. Brutality. Gain +2 until the end of your turn. Till the end of your turn. Not to the end of, you know, this action. To the end of your turn. Ooh, that's pretty cool. But we got to get some cubes back in here. Because we can't do an attack right now. We don't have a red cube in there. So do we... How are we going to move? I guess we got to create a breach. Right? And where do we want to go? I guess this isn't going to matter. So let's actually spend this to create a breach. Easterlings Gaming, what's up, man? I got a pre-release copy. Yeah, man. Yeah, cool stuff. I reached out to them, and they were like, "Yeah, man, we'll send you one." I guess they actually sent 2 copies to a reviewer, another content creator, because they sent the second one because I guess this one, I don't know if it was this one or the other one, it doesn't matter. But one got held up in customs for a long time. So they wanted to really get a copy to that creator. I'll let you guys have fun to figure out who that was. But so they actually got 2 copies. So I guess Ludus Magnus Studios reached out and was like, hey, can you send it to my man, the bearded wonder at Brews and Board Games? So here it is. Let's see. LMS sent me a single mini. Nice, dude. Nice. That's pretty cool. The minis are sick in this game, dude. Yeah, no, Nate just said that. Yeah, they are sick. On the fence about backing this game. Yeah, I think this one at first I was like, yeah, it's doing some cool things. However, the more I play it, the more it's interesting. It is a lightweight game. It is fast paced though. And I do think it's going to be a little bit better as a head-to-head. I think that's really where it's going to shine. I am also curious about the solo mode that they're designing. We are doing a the Bearded Beast. Yeah, sorry, Mike. I was trying to think of it. Like I got stumped there for a second, so I added Wonder. But Easterlings Gaming, we are. Is that what you want me to call you, man? Easterlings Gaming or Easterling, like Nate's saying, or do you want us to say something else? But what was I going to say? What we're doing now, we're playing a modified co-op. This is not official. I've added a little bit of a sprinkle of the Brews and Board Games solo variant magic. I've sprinkled some beard hairs onto the game, and it's created its own variant. So we're trying to do some co-op magic here, playing it a little bit differently, but it's still essentially the game. We're just missing an element of going after each other. Thumbs up, boys. Let's get this amazing superstar some love. Yeah, man, there you go, Freddy. If you guys are watching and if you haven't yet, please click that like button. It truly helps me out. Lets me know you want to see more of these videos. It helps other publishers to maybe see that and then like say, hey, let's get some this guy some games so I can show you guys off some more games. It really just helps out, and I'm really appreciative of it. Easterlings is fine. Okay, cool. Heck, Rob works too. Okay, all right. I change it up, man. I change it up. I'll call you both. Thank you, Freddie. Really appreciate that, man. Really similar in theme. Yeah, completely different gameplay. Yeah, okay. All right. Where were we? I think we were here, right? We did a cheat so far. We did a cheat. Now, what are we trying to do? We want to stay here. We want to do attacks against this guy. Our problem is, though, we don't have any attack tokens. What does this one do? This room, we could get rid of a threat. There's not much we can do. We can do another upgrade. Yeah, let's do another upgrade. I think that's going to be all we're basically doing. So let's do an upgrade here. Let's put it on the breach. So we are going to get a red cube. That's going to go in here. That was our first one. We did an upgrade. We did an upgrade. I don't necessarily want to put another breach here. I don't want to put another breach here. And I want to save. I don't want to do another upgrade because I want to save. I want to get more breaches. Again, like I found in my last game, dude, I ran out of movement pretty much. So if that's the case, I mean, what else? Oh, I can. Okay, this is one we didn't look at yet. This is what we can do. We can screen. All right, screen. We get this shield token. We didn't take a look at these yet. We can spend a blue cube, and this will protect us from some stuff. It will block some of these traits in these things. So, for example, the Kinodontis has antivirus. We cannot place a virus token in its spot. This will allow us to block that. In addition to that, we can block a virus coming into us. And this will go away if we finish a move action or finish an attack action. So with that being said, oh man, do we actually do another one? Do we do another screen? No, let's not do another screen. So we did 2. I think we're going to stop there. Yeah, okay, let's stop there. We get 2 configurations. So we need to get, we want to get some attack, right? So 1, 2, and then maybe let's move this blue one, 1, 2 to get more defense. Let's do some of that. Heck yeah, nice, still uploads, cool. Rob the Easterling, nice, very nice. I just got an email from Jason Stewart, said I left something in my cart. Jeez. Trying to get Freddie to jump on the MD train. Oh man. Okay. All right, so let's keep going here. So we did all of that stuff. We did our configuration. Let's change this. Password token is going over to here. It's going to be up here. Worm activates. Already in the spot. It's going to make us move a red to this. Oh, actually what we can do is move a red. We can move this here over to here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, then we're going to advance this. This is blank. And we're going to advance this bottom one. And that's actually going to add another worm to us here. Okay. And next one we're going to do for here, Kinodontis. It's going to move. He doesn't need to. And he's going to attack. I guess, yeah, he was the one that drew the card. So let's do that. So he's going to attack here. So attack is 5. We have 8 right now. So we'd only take 1. So if that's the case, we are going to spend 1 to block that one that's coming in. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah. Because he's under. 5, we had 8. Yeah, so he's under. He'd only deal 1. We'll spend the 1. Now we're going to advance this. This is going to be nothing. We're going to advance this one, which is going to add the last Kinodontis out. Okay, and then we're going to advance this track right here, which is going to do another one. If you were to put one, there's only 3 of these Kinodontises, and we had to put one more. If you do that, you do their bottom part right here. So they would move and then attack. So they're going to attack one of these guys. And we're going to say it's going to attack this because this is the one that advanced the track. So they're going to deal 5. We have 6. So we are also going to spend 1 more to block that one that would come in. Okay, and that was the activations. Back to us. I kept looking at it. Yeah, there you go, Freddy's catching, right? Fishing. Andrew, is that your name? Yes, it is. How long did it actually take you to learn this game? So the crazy bit is, I think I got this on Saturday, this past Saturday, and then I spent a lot of time Sunday going through the rule book. There wasn't a rule book that came in the box, unless one of my daughters in playing took it from the kitchen table, and like who knows where it is. It's probably got like 30 different colors, crayons on it and stuff like that. But I actually looked up the rules on the Kickstarter page. So I spent some time with that. I watched the video. But I'd probably say all in all, a few hours, because it wasn't straight through Sunday. And then what turned out to happen was I looked through the rule book. I got the rules down. I played like a head-to-head test game. I was like, okay, where's the solo? Didn't see anything in solo. Sure enough, in the campaign, it says we're adding a solo variant to, an expansion and a co-op. So I didn't know what to do. I basically postponed it, said, let's do Massive Darkness instead. But then I had to learn Massive Darkness because I didn't know any of the rules at that time. I just spent the whole time learning this game. So I was going to do a game Monday. So then I was like, no, I need to spend Monday learning the rules. So I did Massive Darkness on Tuesday. I know that was a long roundabout story just to basically say how long it took me to learn this game. But I don't know. I can kind of just go on a rant a little bit. Well, a few hours. Took a Sunday to go through the rules. Where are we at, boys? Dan, what's up, man? What's up? Back from the bar? Buddy, how's it going? How you feeling? We're doing okay. Dan, the purpose of this game is we're playing hackers, going onto the database to steal information. And when we steal the information, we load up on our hard drives right here. So we got some information. Here, we only need one more half bit of information. And then here, we need a full thing right here. Now, we can't steal any more information from the database. There's nothing else available for us to take that we need. So in that case, we actually have to defeat some of these guys to in turn get some tokens to then spend these tokens to complete one of these cards that will give us half bits of information. So that's what we're working on right now. So we're getting there. But now it is back to us. So starting here. So now we're going to do some attacks because we got some attack stuff. So right now they got 5 defense. We got 4, 5, 6. So automatically we're going to deal 2 damage. So we're going to deal 2 damage to this guy. All right. Yeah, so let's do that. So let's spend a red cube, dealing 6. And 6 is greater than 5. So if it is greater, we deal 2. So we're going to deal 2 viruses, and that's all they need to die. And this guy has been removed, and we get a token for that. So right now we have 2 tokens here. We just need at least 1 more to get one of these. And we did resolve an attack, so this does go away. All right, so we get 2 more clicks. 2 more clicks. We do have some movement. We want a little bit more movement though, but I guess in the meantime, yeah, let's just spend the 2 to go over to here. This is going to flip. It's now going to cost us 3. And that was our second one. I don't really want to upgrade right now. Because again, I want to save this cheat for the breach. Hammered but attentive. There you go, Dan. My man. I think I'm gonna bust out a brew for Friday. I gotta go to the my local store. See if they got some mango cart or the unicorn farts. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited, man. It'll be my first drink in a while. Return to Dark Tower. We'll pour a little brew in the top of the tower, see where it lands on the board. You know what I mean? Instead of the skulls. Who needs the skulls? Got some drinks. Okay. I think that's it. Again, I want to save this breach. I gotta spend this. I gotta save this movement. Yeah. Okay. It sucks, but that's all I can do. Okay, so let's go to the net phase. So we're gonna have 2 configurations. Let's do 1, 2 for some movement, and that's gonna be enough to go over to here, right? And maybe we do 1, 2 to get attack back. But we do have 2 brutality. Gain +2 until the end of your turn. So if we kept this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that could bump up. So yeah, let's do 1, 2. Let's do something like that. Yeah, okay. All right, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Because again, we only need 2 movement to get over to here. All right, let's go into here, over here. Can't let Jason see you pour that brew down the Dark Tower. Yeah, I know. Jason would like leave the group. Can't believe you guys. All right. What are your thoughts on the come on Cyberpunk 2077 board game coming to Kickstarter? I haven't really looked into it, man. I haven't really looked into it. It's gonna be fantastic minis, right? It's gonna be a lot of FOMO stuff. Probably gonna go in. Dan's gonna go all in. Steven's gonna go all in. Nate might go all in. I might go core. I don't know. There you go. See, Nate's going all in. I can feel it. I can feel it. All right, let's go over to here. So we are right here. We got to do some damage. We only have 4, though. We only have 4. But we could do, instead of your normal resolution, assign 1 virus to each model in a room within 2. Within 2. Ooh. I think we're going to do that. We're going to do this twice. To each model within a range of 2. We're going to try to take out both of these guys right now. We got 2 Draco missiles. Instead of a normal resolution, assign 1 virus to each model in a room within 2. But we will gain a threat. We will gain a threat. So let's do that. So this is going to cost us an action instead of a normal resolution. Okay. So we're going to do that. Instead of a normal resolution, add viruses to each model in a room within 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Sweet. Okay. So we did this one. That's going to be 1 action. And we're going to do that one more time. Draco Missile. Our second action. Our second click, instead of a normal resolution, assign 1. That's going to assign 1 to all of these guys. They all need 2. So we're going to kill this guy. That's going to get us a token. We're going to kill this guy. That's going to gain us a token. And these guys are going to die. They won't get us tokens, though. Of course. But we're also going to play this. Anytime you have eliminated an ice, gain 1 additional token. So we got 3. We have 3 now. We are going to spend these 3 to get one of these. And does this matter? Let's just gain this one. We got this one. So this gives us a half of information of any color. And we need pink. That completes our hard drive. That completes our hard drive. And this will go away. All right, so we're done here. We're done here. But we're still going to stay on the board. I guess, right? I guess that was a rule I wasn't thinking of yet. Do we stay on the board and continue to do stuff? I think so, right? We're both fighting this... what is it called? What did I call it before? Not mainframe. You know, this was it database? Yeah, this database together. Right, we're both at our desk, right? Texting on the Discord, right? On the B&B Discord. All right, I'm gonna go in there. All right, I found this new site, right? I'm gonna tell you, send you the location to it. Here's the sales, right? Okay, so we got that. All right, so this upgraded as well. So We did 2 actions. So when this upgraded, we actually have 4 clicks now. We have 4 clicks now, so we get 2 more clicks. And this did get discarded. That did get discarded. So, what do we want to try to do? We get 2 more. I don't think there's much else we want to do. I don't think there's much else we want to do. I think we're just going to stay here. I guess we could screen. We don't need to infect. Oh, we can actually configure. Oh, shit. We can actually configure. I've been messing that up big time then. So we can configure. We can push or get a malware card. 1, 2. And same thing. 1, 2 for our last click. Our rebirth. After that, I'm camping out on Dan's couch and waiting for the games I didn't buy. Yeah, man. Yeah. I totally forgot we can actually do a configure on our turn. I think we definitely missed some of that to basically push some cubes before we did some other actions. I think we missed out on some turns, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, and that was that. So now we get to do the configure. We get 3. I guess in that case, let's just draw the malware cards. We get 1, 2. And I don't know what happens if we run out of cards here. I guess we just shuffle and keep drawing. And 3. That's our last one. We got 2 ignore up to 3 viruses, and 2 every other player must discard a malware card. Okay, let's go to activation. This is going to go over. So starting with him right here. We got a Keenodontus. There are none on the board. So instead, we're just going to do the bottom. This is going to advance twice. So 1, 2, that actually landed on a blank. That was extremely lucky. And we're going to go over here. All right, so we got the Xanthar. I was waiting for this to come up. So run the subroutines as follows. So we're not going to do these now. We're actually going to do this even stronger, Xanthar.rar. So we are going to move to the nearest, when it starts or ends, move to the nearest, when it starts or ends its movement in a room with one of these, removes that one. So I think we're going to remove, I guess this doesn't matter, right? So you just come over here and remove this. Okay, this is removed from the game. Okay, all enemies within 1, right here, gain a threat. And that is this guy right here. So we're going to gain a threat right here. And remove 1 for each hero. All right, there are none on him. Or unless that means this. I don't know if that means in the spot or what. Yeah, we're going to say it's in the spot. But this isn't going to matter anymore. Every other package will be glitter bombed with 6 packs of mango card. There you go, dude. There you go. And we got to resolve another one. Worms. This is still the activating, so we already got the worms attached. Okay, we got to remove one of these to this spot right here. And let's do some activations. Right here, it's going to add another worm. Got 3 worms attached. This is going to advance, bringing another Keenodontus on here. And this track is going to advance, but it can't advance anymore. The bottom track, if it would advance, it doesn't do anything. Okay, all right, so back to us, right? So starting with over here, we don't want to kill this guy. We actually want to save it for him. But we can still come over here and maybe help out with some of these worms, right? So let's do a movement. We got 6 movement. That's 2, Pay 2 more to draw another card. And we got the Draco Missile again. Okay, we'll stay here. We will do an attack. We got 4. Oh, they got 5. They got 5. They got 5. So this is actually kind of pointless. So actually, I guess we could just do 2 attacks. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so we will do an attack. Putting 1 over there. We're dealing 4. They got 5, so we're less. It's going to put a virus on the worm. And we're going to do another attack. We got 2. That is less. That's going to deal another virus to the worm, killing this worm. And that was 1, 2, 3. We get 1 more. And I think with this... we are going to, I guess, do a configure, right? So let's do 1, 2. No. 1, 2. Okay. And over to here. We want to attack. We got 4 attack. I guess first let's do a configure. We got 3 actions. 1, 2. 1 was a configure. So we got 6 attack right now. 6 attack. That would be enough to kill this Keenodontus. And that would gain us another token. So let's do that. So we're going to do an attack. That's our second action. We got 6 attack. 2, 4, 5, 6. That is 1 over that. That's going to deal 2 viruses to this Keenodontus. That's all it needs to kill it. We are going to get a token. And we are going to turn these in to get this, which gives us a half information, which we're going to get a yellow. And we get a malware card. And this goes away. So we only need 1 more. We only need 1 more. And I guess let's do another configure. We get 4 clicks now since we just put that in there. Let's do another configure. 1, 2. And let's do 1 last configure. 1, but instead we're actually going to do this 2, because that's going to give us a little bit more defense this time. You picked the right house. As long as there are brews, board games, and keeping food, it's all good. There we go, dude. Okay. I think that was it. Let's do a configure here. Oh, I guess we can move those again. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's do 1, 2. We get 3 configures. 1, 2. And we'll do 1. Yeah, I think that's fine. I want to save this for a little bit more defense, because they're rocking with 5 and we have 5. If it's equal to, we only take 1. What the? We were supposed to remove these. Okay. All right, so that was our activations. Let's go to their activations. So this is going to switch right here with Smeagol, Xanthar.rar. All right, so the subroutine, this takes over. Okay, so let me ask you guys something. Yeah, so I guess this would, I think I just answered my own question. Move to the nearest one. When it starts or ends in a room with a, it removes that. And I was going to ask, that symbol is a movement. I was going to ask, does it instantly teleport to the nearest one? Move to the nearest one. But then it says 3 followed by that movement. So I think And then it also says when it starts or ends. I don't even think it would need to say that if it just said move to the nearest one and removes one there if possible. I don't think it would say that when it starts or ends. So I think it is going to move only one space. That would be kind of crappy because we could get like 3 of these in a row, and if it would just go 1, boom, remove, 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 the game would be over. All right, Mike. It was our day wiped out. All right, no problem, buddy. Take it easy, man. Really appreciate you stopping by, dude. I'll talk to you on the Discord. Thank you. Okay, so I think he's going to move 1, right? So which one are we going to have him go to? I guess this doesn't matter. I guess we do have some input on where he goes. So let's go here. He's going to attack if this is assigned, or do we have him go after? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we should try. Yeah, I guess we should just give them the benefit of the doubt, right? So let's move it into their spot. So it says attack. If a virus is assigned, the target must discard 1. So we are the activating hero right now. We don't have any though. So that's still fine. So he's still going to attack 5. We have 5. So we would take 1. And I think that's just what we're going to do. We're going to take 1. Equal to or less than, we only take 1. Okay. And then he's going to draw another one. Oh, it's another one. See, this is what I'm saying. So he's going to move over to here. Oh, shit. I resolved this activation when I was supposed to do this. He wouldn't remove, but he would still attack. Plus 1 though. Plus 1. So I am going to spend a cube to only take the 1. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so we drew him again. So he is going to move here. And again, he's just going to move over here. End his movement here. Going to remove that. 2 are taken out. And he is going to attack again. We are the activating hero. So he's dealing 5 plus 1. We have 3. So he's going to deal 2. But we're going to do this to only receive 1. And draw another one. God, that's rough, dude. I think a lot of these cards are Xanthar as well. Okay, we got the worm. Okay. So the worm is attached to us. I guess let's say this guy's going to move. Okay, remove all other worms in this room. Okay. Plus 1 for each removed. So he's doing 5, 6, 7 to us. We only have 1. That sucks. That sucks. So that's actually going to knock us out. That's going to knock us out. And we advance this, putting a worm, I guess, into this spot. Okay, now we go over to here. Kinodontus is not on the board, so let's just do the bottom, advance this, and it is blank. Incredibly legendary. Yeah, man. Ronnie Drew is winning. He only needs a half. Let's see. I want to be respectful to the stream, so thank you to all the folks that made this possible, and please tip your wait staff. But who is winning this scenario? What the fuck? I need Curtis. Come on, man. Winning, yep. Half a yellow piece, while the monsters need to destroy 3 more energy points. Yeah, at this point, only 2 more. They just need to destroy 2 more. There he is. Yeah, see, Freddy, set him straight, man. Incredibly legendary. I like it. Yeah, and then Nate, see, I think Andrew's doing good. See, you know what I'm saying? We got a good balance here. We got a good balance. Excellent. Thanks for the update, boys. let's calm down on the optimism, right? For fuck's sake. Oh shit. Okay. All right. So we did this. It's going to us, right? It's going to us. So starting here, our first activation must be on the board. The problem is we don't have any. We need 4 tokens. We need 4 tokens. The worms do not get us any. That means we're going to have to wait until we get some Keenodontuses on. So my only concern with this is it seems like it's going to be a little drawn out because we need to get 4 more enemies onto the board. But it is what it is. I guess you could change the rule if you want to for these guys to give you 1, but we're not going to do that right now because we got to get 4 more. And only the Keenodontuses, these guys, get us 1. So that sucks. We might actually lose just based on this guy activating a bunch of times before we can get those. All right, so first activation, we got to come on. We only have 2 spots. I guess we're just going to start here, right? Start here. Let's spend a movement point. We get 6. So let's look at these. +2 to attack. That's helpful. Spend another one. +1 malware card. You gain control of a central node, so we don't need to do that anymore. You would immediately gain 2 clicks. Okay, so we had 6 movement. We spent 2 to get those, right? Spent 2 to get those. We do have this here, so we get 4 more. We get 4 more. I don't want to get rid of that yet. I don't want to get rid of that. So I think I'm just going to do some configurations. All right, so we'll do 1, 2, 1, 2, and that would be 1 to come onto the board, a movement, and we get 4 clicks, and we just did 2 configurations. Okay, so let's do 1 more. So we get 3 more configurations. Excuse me. And let's do 1, 2, 1. And I guess let's draw a malware card for our last one. Okay. Over to here. Yeah, it's just going to be like, we just got to wait for some of those guys to come on. Yeah, I think he's probably going to destroy these before we can do it. Because on this track that it's heading down, we got the next one will spawn 1. And the last one will spawn 1. Then it's going to go back, spawn 1 immediately. Yeah, okay, so we might have a chance. We might have a chance here. Okay, so over to here, I guess we just take out the worms. I guess we just start dealing some damage to the worms. I guess first let's do some configuration. 1, 2, that's 1 action. We'll get 4 actions. 1, 2. Yeah. And that's all she wrote. So let's just do an attack. 4 attack. They got 5. That's going to deal 1 here. And we're going to do another attack. And that's going to deal 1 more, killing one of these worms. That's 2 actions. Oh, wait, did we do a configure? I think we did configures, right? I think we did configures. Yeah. All right, so we'll just stop there because I don't know how many actions I did. That's fine. Okay. All right, so now let's do 3 configures for the net phase, and we'll do 1, 2, 1, 2, and a malware card. Okay. All right, so let's go to them. All right, so this is going to pass over to here. It's going to be for him. Yeah, I'm a little scared about this right now. So he's going to move down here. Okay, he's going to attack with +1. So he's attacking this guy. We get 4. So he's going to be hitting us for 6. It's going to deal 2. We're going to spend 1. So only take 1. Yeah, spend one to only take one. And this is the last one. The worms. So the worm's already in the spot. He's going to attack, remove all the worms. Doesn't need to be. Okay, cool. He's going to advance this to put out a Keenodontus. Okay, we need that. Okay, so he's going to attack 5. We have 8. So that's going to deal 1. We're going to spend this to not take any. Okay, and he's going to advance this. We're just going to put a Keenodontus on. And that was... Whose activation was that? Whose activation was that? Was that his? Yes. So that's going to go here. Now we need to shuffle these for... No. Okay. So we need one more for their activation. So we're really trying to avoid, if they get 1, 2, 3 more cards for the Xanthar, we lose. Let's go, BMP. See, Dan, he's got a lot of smart talk, but occasionally he comes out with like a positive thing. That's cool. That's cool. That's how you know Dan has a heart. All right, let's go over to here. So this is gonna be for him. We're really trying to avoid. Okay, this actually was a really good one, because it's gonna advance this track by 2, and we're not gonna get any one of these triggers for a while. So that was actually really good. And it didn't activate him. We have a chance. It's going to move, doesn't need to attack, +2. So it's 5 plus 2. It's going to be 7. We have 6 here. So we would take 2. We're going to spend 1 to only take 1. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, now it's back to us. That was the 2 activations. This guy. Oh no, starting with them. We can't kill him with this guy. We don't want to, right? Because we want to kill him with this. Because we need the tokens here. We need 4 tokens. Oof. We need 4 tokens. So what are we looking at here? Configuration. 1, 2. Configuration. 1, 2. And I guess we'll just move. Put some extra in the defense so we get 6 movement. Oh no, let's do attack first. Get rid of the worm. Attack with 4. I guess we'll just do 2 attacks. Attack with 4, that's only going to deal 1 to the worm. And our last attack, or action, we're going to do another attack. 2 to the 5, that's only going to deal 1. So we did kill the worm. All right. Got a lot of defense now. Let's do configuration. We're going to do 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Let's go over to here. So we got 6 movement. So what are we looking at? We could do 1 movement point and this. This would go away, right? But that's fine. 2 movement here, 2 movement there. Yeah, that lines up beautifully. All right, so let's spend 1. Get 6 movement. Go over to here. Get rid of this. So that costs us 1 movement. We get 5 more. 3 more. And 1 more. Can we do anything in this room? No. But now let's attack for our second action. So we're going to attack. We get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. We get 10. 10 is double what he has, so that is going to put 3 on him, but we don't need to worry about that. It's going to deal 2. That's going to get us a token. It's going to get us a token here. Okay, so that was 2 clicks. We get 2 more. Let's do 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. And now net phase, we can move these back. I don't think I want to. I think I want to keep this red in here. Let's do 1. Yeah, let's put it back. 1, 2. And that's all we'll do. Okay. Let's go to the enemy phase. This is going to transfer. I don't believe victory is possible. Oh, we'll see about that, man. We'll see about that. Just that read between the lines. Yeah, I like that, Dan. You would say something like that, too. All right, we'll see, man. We'll see. We just have to avoid 4 cards. 4 Xanthar cards. All right. Oh, and we didn't put this down. 1, 2. That is important. Because we're going to do, we need 1, 2. The next one, 2. Okay. It's going to be close, man. It's going to be close. So let's start here. Okay. It's not Xanthar Darvar, and we are going to advance that track, which is important. That's what we really want. There are no worms out on the board, so that's fine. We can skip that. Let's advance this. Who was the activating? Him. That we're going to get a threat for that. And we are going to move this down, which is definitely what we needed. And that bottom track would advance, but normally, but it does not. All right, so the second activation over here. Keenodontus, okay. Not on the board, but we advance these tracks. This is blank, and this one is going to put one on. Here we go, see? See what I'm saying? It's going to go right on the spot, and the bottom would advance. Okay, all right. It's going to be close. It is going to be close. All right, it's back to us. Let's go here with this guy, right? We got 8 attack. Let's just start with attack, right? Dealing 8. That is over 5, so that is going to deal 2 to him. Well, you guys know what that lean back in the seat means, and the quiet part. I think I'm at I felt pretty good, and now I know why. All right, so I'm just going to chalk it up to I was distracted and I'm tired. I missed something. Okay. The Keenodontuses. Okay, here we go. Here we go, right? I'm about to get lit up. I'm about to get absolutely smoked here. The Keenodontuses have a shield. They have a shield. They ignore the first 2 viruses each turn. Lean back in the seat, I suck. Yeah. They ignore the first 2 each turn. So that would basically mean, I apologize, guys. I apologize. So that would basically mean we just need to do more attacks to them. There was some parts where I definitely did not do that. All I can do is like that. It's like that GIF that Jason sent out with the dog. Right, he's doing the training. He's supposed to jump over those bars, but instead he just plows right through them. But he's so happy, right? He's having a good time. That's me right now. We're just gonna continue and just just know going forward, I messed up and they were supposed to have shields. So basically, we'll need to do another attack. I'm sorry, guys. It happens. It happens. So we'll need to do another attack. Those first two would not go through. Man, that sucks, dude. That sucks. I felt so good about it, too. I felt so good about it. I felt so good about it. All right, so we'll do another attack. This will be our second action, our second click. So we're dealing 6, right? Because we had 3 cubes in there. They still are at 5, so that still is greater than. So we would still deal 2 to them now. It's gonna get us another token. God, man, it's like you try, right? You try. His own rules again. Here we go. Here we go. For anyone that has just tuned in, Andrew doesn't do well with any games involving minis, cubes, or any rules. Sorry. Yeah, it's pretty much any game. It's pretty much any game. Look, I should start telling people, you don't tune in to learn how to play the game. You just tune in to have a good time. We were talking about this on the Discord. It's basically reality TV at this point, right? It's basically reality TV. I'm sorry, guys. I am sorry. Damn it. Damn it. I try, man. I try to catch everything, right? It's a lot of games. It gets late. It's no excuse, right? Rule number 42, no excuses, play like a champion, right? Damn it. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. I just got to continue going forward. There's nothing I can do. Playing the rules correctly now. Playing the rules correctly. All right, so now we did... we were in the same spot. We did 2 clicks. We get 2 more, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do, man. I'm sorry. Okay, and with this guy, we're not going to move anywhere because what I want is I want to keep both of these guys in the same zone, because if this guy draws a card or, that advances this track, it'll spawn in his zone. So we would basically want to just keep both in this zone. First, right? Okay. All right. So let's go to, we're basically not going to do anything here. We're not going to do anything right here. Because again, we want to stay in the zone. We want to in the auto zone. We want to stay right there, just in case they spawn. So this is going to pass over. God. Yeah, it sucks, man. All right, so let's see what we get. Oh no! Here he removes it. Could this be the game? Maybe this is the karma coming out right now. And he would attack one adjacent, but we don't have anybody there. Draws another one. Oh no, dude. Attacks one adjacent. This could be the game right here. It's a worm. It's a worm. Moves over and attacks. It advances these tracks, which is going to bring one of these guys onto here. Latched onto this guy. And it is going to advance the bottom. But now we got to do this, guys. Oh, that's it. That's game. Well, I mean, I paid for it, right? I paid for it. So we just lost. We're trapped. We got disconnected from the database. And that's all she wrote. So the game makes sure we didn't win, right? But we were close because we just had to get this track. If it would advance one more time, we would have spawned one more of these guys onto there, right? Kill him, get one more token, and we just needed one more after that to then get our last piece of information. Windows Defenders, no joke, yeah. Yeah. So that's the game. I do really think this game probably shines better at the semi-co-op, just because I was playing the 2 previous games as, I was going after each other, and it was pretty fun to try to do the attacks. And also when these come up, these cards, again, These are optional, and you can choose where they move and stuff like that. So we can move the guys around and attack how we want to. That's pretty fun. But yeah, man. So let me get this straight. Man, I don't even think I want to read the rest of that sentence, that paragraph. So let me get this straight. Whenever Dan says, let me get this straight, let me see this. You cheated, had no idea what you were doing, and still lost. Okay, thank goodness I got drunk tonight. It's still a victory for me. Listen, everything else we did right, as far as I'm concerned. It's just we missed that one thing. Now, what you could do with that is you could have gotten a screen, right? So we could have, as an action, paid a blue cube to get a screen. That voids their traits. So we could have then done an attack and it would have bypassed that shield. You could have done something like that. I just missed it, man. I just missed it. Look, I think you could chalk it up to, even though I lost with me cheating, it still means that the Bearded Beast solo variant held up a little bit, right? Or was it just because I was actually playing it and I kind of suck? Called it woo woo. Yeah, man, it was close, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Like Nate said, Windows Defender is no joke. It worked though, right? The solo variant, it worked, right? We obviously lost, and it would have been even harder if we would have been doing this correctly. It would have been even harder. I don't think we killed too many guys because, again, 2 of the guys we actually did kill, we actually used this malware token or a card, and it says this Draco missile, instead of normal resolution, so instead of a normal attack, assign 1 damage to each model in a room. We took out 2 of those Kenodontuses with these cards, so it wasn't a normal. So would this also block that? Maybe it still would have. God damn it. Because it just says ignore the first 2 for each turn. Yeah, I guess that's right. I guess that still would have blocked it. I'm still trying to talk my way out of it. So you're, at least Dan let you down easy. Yeah, I know. So you were playing a game, you forgot to get a shield on and lost. Sounds like a Saturday night in college. Oh my god, dude. Excellent stream. Definitely not a game for me. Not a fan of the theme or artwork by far. I do like some of the concepts that it's doing. I do. I like this little cube system. I think this is pretty cool. It's unique from anything else that I've played. You get a benefit like of the color cube being in this same box, of the correct color. It's 2, but you also get the benefit of other cubes being in there, but they only count as 1. And you can still use all the cubes to, count up your total for your action in there. And then you can move them around and stuff like that. And each card has a slightly different track. So this blue is going straight to this, unusable. But then this red is going to the unusable. So I like that each card, each avatar, is going to have a slightly different thing. Right, and you got these 2 guys here, and they all have different tracks. I like that. I do like the cube aspect a lot. I do like the dual layered boards. I think that's pretty cool. The cards, maybe I could have taken a little bit more advantage of the cards, but it is a tricky situation to try to line up your viruses to get these nodes. And like I said, I do think it could shine a little bit better as a semi-co-op, the way that it was actually intended. And I do like filling up this hard drive, and as you do, you get more clicks or activations and stuff like that. I think it's got things going for it, man. I'm not ruling it out, but it's got some cool stuff, and I do like the track up here. It advances. Yeah, but what it essentially came down to was I'm not too worried about these other guys. I'm not too worried about that because you can take threats and viruses on yourself and you can just come back. It's essentially just this guy that you got to worry about going around the board, removing your entrances to the database. That's essentially what it came down to, right? So these guys, while it's a nuisance, I don't really feel like they're that much of a threat because you're just getting removed from the database and you can come back on freely. You're not really dying. You know what I'm saying? Interesting things, but I don't think this tips the scale for me. Plus the solo is an add-on. Yeah, the solo is an add-on plus the co-op. So I was looking a little bit at it, and it looked like the solo and co-op, they just added some cards that you would do instead of, I don't know, maybe instead of these cards or something like that. I don't know. I didn't look into it too much, but I know it added some cards that had some activations and stuff like that. But yeah. Components are really good. Minis are fantastic. Dual layer boards. It has some really cool things going for it. I do have a link to the description below. So if you guys are interested in checking it out, please do so. And if you have any questions, let me know and I can try to email them. They are pretty good as far as like getting back to me about questions that I have and stuff like that, being helpful and stuff. So if you ever have any questions, let me know. I can try to ask them and get back to you about those stuff. I enjoyed it. Good to see some new mechanics. Yeah, dude, it was interesting though. If anything, dude, I like this cube stuff, and I did enjoy the upgrades as well. Putting those down here to get these cheats. We didn't use this at all, which if you use this actually flips to the other side, and then you can use this as well. See, but then it says, before resolving an action or effect, ignore all ice traits during this resolution. The problem again, though, is that's a sweet thing, but the problem is that is a cheat. So we would have had to do an upgrade, use this, and then that cube goes away forever. I found on the previous game, I got locked out of some tiles because we didn't have enough breaches. And I just got locked out, and it sucked. So I really wanted to save these upgrades for the breaches. Sounds like Freddy to me, not really a threat, and can remove him from the database. I don't like it. Like Freddy, I am biased. Ludus Magnus Studios has been solid with Black Rose Wars and looking forward to Rebirth. Yeah, man, I'm gonna look more into Rebirth. I am curious. Nate and Mike have me interested in it. Dan, did you back it? Oh yeah, you said you're looking forward to it, so you did back it. All in, I'm assuming. Dude, that Saturday night in college comment. It and Novus Aetus was pretty good too. Oh, do you have that, Nate? I thought that was that one still shipping or something like that, or did it actually get sent out? Here's another thing to consider as well. I do think this is the last thing I'll say about it right now. I do think as a semi co-op, if you're able to deal damage to the other players, and you, again, if you deal damage and they get taken off of the database, you can steal some of their information on the hard drive, so you can copy it. So if you needed some of that stuff, it's going to be a way to get information faster. That being said, I think the game would be quicker, right? We kind of took, again, with the rules changes that we made, I think it made the game a little bit longer. But in the way that it's intended to be played, I think it'll play faster. I do really think so. Back to everything all in. Jesus, bro. Dan, I want to see you. Can you send that spreadsheet again at some point? If I can pin a comment in Discord, I think I'm gonna do it on your spreadsheet, dude. I just want to see what all you backed again. The second Nova Aetus hasn't shipped yet, but the first one I have and was really good. Nice, dude. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. That is cool. I do also think some of the expansions, I was looking briefly over at the campaign. Dude, some of the minis in there are absolutely sick. Um, and I'd be curious to see what they add because there was two different types of minis, or I should say, so this was in the box as well. So these guys were an alternate of these guys were an alternate of these guys. So like the level ones, you could have used these guys as well. And these guys are pretty cool. I took off the autofocus. Maybe I can turn it back on for this. Take a look at some of these minis. Focus, autofocus, okay. So these guys are pretty cool. Again, I'm really digging this 210. And they look even better in person. Really cool stuff. And then for, instead of the Echinodontuses, we would use these right here. Really cool. Minis are fantastic. Fantastic. And then for our other heroes, or our avatars, I should say, we got this one right here. Pretty cool. Look, this is Dan. This is Dan, right? I'm always sending the meme, or not always sending it. I meant to send it today instead of the Neo when he's shooting the minigun off the helicopter. I meant to send the one again where Neo goes back and all the robotic arms are latching into him, right? And he's getting sucked into the database. This is Dan. This is Neo, right? All the arms are going into him, right? He is one with the internet. He is one with the database. And then we got this chick right here. Come on, man. There we go. Really cool stuff. I'm really digging this. I'm really digging this. And kudos to them for like trying something like this. So even if you didn't paint them, dude, it's fantastic, man. It's fantastic. New standard of quality of minis now is crazy. It is, Nate. You're right, dude. I never thought I'd say this, but this game doesn't need minis at all. I don't think they add to the experience. I think they all do it to an extent, dude, right? Because you got a visual thing on the board, right? If you're just strictly talking about, just moving stuff around on the board and just, it could be tokens. I mean, technically you could say that to any game. But, I mean, just having these cool looking minis, I mean, to me it helps every game. You know what I mean? And these are kind of cool too because it really kind of gives you, like, they're this wild, like, electronic stuff. Like, you got this energy and stuff like that, right? You got the avatars. Could it go without minis? Of course, man. It really could. But I don't know. It's like the minis is the thing to do, man. Right? Pulls people in. Maybe I tell you what. Let's come to a. Let's meet in the middle. Standees, right? Probably if they would have had a standee version. But I'm always a fan of companies having that anyway. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it, man. And any additions, if you have added any. Yeah, standees. I would love to see a standee version. I would love to see a standee version. I mean, I don't know how much more work that is, right? You'd probably have to go to another company or something like that to discuss the standees. But I am such a fan of companies doing that route because, again, if this game looks cool, like, hey, look, it has a lot of cool things going for it. I do think that. But maybe not one that I want to spend that much money on because of these cool, minis. Maybe have a standee version. That way I can spend, a lot less getting the game and playing this thing. I do think this would be pretty cool to at least try with a buddy or two. I think it would be cool. It's up to date. All right, cool. Standee just needs to be quality. That's it. Yeah, completely agree, man. Completely agree. And is that difficult nowadays either? Because I feel like the standee, like I mean on Uprising, dude, the standee quality is fantastic. There's a lot of companies now that I feel like can do some really good standees. I mean, the ones for Oathsworn, that's the one that I did. I didn't do the minis, so I did the standees. And from the pictures that they showed, amazing, amazing stuff. I like both. It's not mutually exclusive. Take Mac and Arcana, second favorite game of mine, not minis. Yeah, yeah. But who was I talking? I think I was talking about this with Mike sometimes too. Let's pretend Mac and Arcana offered minis. You would have went for the minis, right? Sometimes it's like, ignorance is bliss, right? Like if you don't, or maybe that's not the right one, but if the game doesn't even offer that option, you're like mentally already okay with doing the standees. But like if Mac and Arcana offered standees and minis, and you were like deciding, it would be now knowing it would be okay to go with the standees. But before, you might have just went with the minis because you're like, oh, I gotta have the minis, right? That's what I'm saying. See, Curtis, exactly. But now that but since they don't offer it, you're like okay with it because mentally you're not even thinking about having minis because it's not even offered. It's just that FOMO stuff. Comes with standees in all boxes. I have the minis, but I just use the standees. Yeah, and see, that's another thing too, Nate, right? Sometimes you're just like, dude, screw this. We're just going to use something that's a little bit faster to get out. Unsolved. Dude, okay. Here's my logic behind that, okay? First, money. Saved on money, okay? It's the exact same game. It's just I'm getting standees, okay? 2, let's think about how often we actually play all of these games, okay? So if you're playing a game every day, that's 365 games. I got over 100 games. So if I'm playing all of my collection, I'm only playing, a handful of times a year, maybe, right? Especially because I'm trying to, mix it up on the channel. So if I'm only playing the game a few times a year, and there's a lot of different scenarios, right? So let's say I don't even get through all of the scenarios in a year. Dude, how long is it going to take me to come back to, let's say we're doing the rat scenario, right? I forget how many scenarios are in Oathsworn, right? Let's pretend there's like 15. Okay, let's say I get to 8 in a year or something like that, because I'm not playing the games that much, that frequently. Okay, so we play 8 a year, play 8 the next year. We just finish all of it. So by year 3, I might come back to the rat scenario, right? If I replay it. So what I'm saying is, I don't think I need to spend another $100 or whatever it was to just play with minis once every 3 years, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of how I'm justifying it in my head. This way, I don't have to paint. I'll still get the same exact experience as you, right? I'll reach out to Gerard and see if the next kid is there going to be another one? Fans have been asking, yeah. It's the anomaly, just. Yeah, man, dude. I'm trying to save money where I can. You know what I mean? I'm trying to save money where I can, and that was one that I was trying to save on. Before it's Gloomhaven. Dude, I'm so excited about Oathsworn. Like I was joking around before, dude. I don't care if it's my anniversary on that day, dude. We're calling it off, busting out a live stream of Oathsworn. We're getting it going, and it's gonna be sweet. I'm so excited for that game. I'm so excited. But yeah, completely fine with the minis, dude. Completely fine. Plus, I'm a proxy guy now, right? I'm trying to use my imagination more, right? So if I'm going to use other minis for the Massive Darkness 2 heroes, I think I can get away with using a standee for the actual figure. I think I can handle it. I'm going to have to dodge bullets for this. We just proxy the minis for Oathsworn. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Launch money, bro. Or deny another Kickstarter. Okay. All right. Whatever, Curtis. Whatever. Whatever, bro. I mean, you could, but that would be hard, man, right? For like the, I don't know. There's a lot in there that are pretty unique, right? There's like the giant rat. It looks super cool, right? With all the little rats coming off its back. So it'd be hard to proxy that, dude. It would be hard to proxy that. Now, if they ever come back, which Dan was saying they are, and I like the game enough, sure. Maybe on the second round, right? If they do a round 2, they add more scenarios and stuff like that, and they offer a mini version, which they probably most likely would. Sure, I might do it for that. I might do it for that. Depending on where I am with Kickstarters and stuff. But again, too, man, I'm already expecting like 18. I think it's like I'm expecting 18 projects. So it's like all with these games, right? And then I'm expecting another 18 or something on top of it. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot. It is a lot. Lunch money, bro. Lunch money. But yeah, what time is it? We'll give it like 3 more minutes. Make it a solid 4 hours. And it'll be close to 1 o'clock. Listen, we all know Drew is gonna get the game and then scramble to get the minis after. Dude, listen, man. What's funny is, man, it's like most people in the Discord, with the exception of a few, are doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. It's like they missed out on the game and they're getting more of it. Come on, man. But yes, you're absolutely right. You're probably absolutely right. I've seen your basement. Oh, here we go. Another basement comment. You are not a might wait kind of guy. Stop. Just stop. You need Oathsworn minis, bro. Yeah, but I can't get them now. I can't get them now. Right? I could reach out. Right? But I can't get the minis anymore. I think what? Games... Excuse me. Jason Stewart. The last time I checked, I don't even know if they sold out of their pre-orders or whatever. The last time I checked, it was like a few $100s. Like, it was outrageous. And then I saw some eBay listings for, I don't even want to talk about it. It's like double what you see on Jason Stewart. In a rare occurrence. In a rare occurrence. Dude, get out of here, Dan. In a rare occurrence. The minis would be absolutely sweet, man. The minis would be sweet. Again, I just needed to cut down, dude. I needed to cut down. It's not lunch money. Lunch money. Look at this baller. Let's see. Where's this going? Let's put it over here. Yeah, okay. Xanthar.rar. What was the other one? And of course, this wouldn't have progressed. Another Xanthar. Another Xanthar. Wouldn't have progressed the one we needed. Wouldn't have progressed. Xanthar. That would have finally. Yeah, we would have lost a bunch of times. They sure did sell out. Yeah. Curtis, did you get it? Oathsworn. What about anybody else on the stream? It looks like we still got 12 viewers. Anybody else? Any thoughts on this game? Anything? Love to hear from you guys. The back end of this stream has been brought to you by Andrew's Better Half. I like these unwind segments. You know what I mean? I like afterwards. Just bullshit. I also am happy I have the day off tomorrow from streaming. And then Friday, I'll hit it back with Return to Dark Tower. Better cam, guys. Yeah. Better camera. Cameras are expensive, though, dude. Cameras are super expensive. And there's a lot of games that need to be bought, bruh. What was I just talking about? Wild Ascent and... I'll tell you what I've really been getting excited for lately is Chronicles of Drunagar. No, I missed the campaign entirely. Nice. That sucks. But then when I saw the Crisis, I wanted to buy a copy and help. Yeah. I don't know, like, could you even tip them? I don't know if, like, outside people could tip them as well. I don't really like semi-co-op, so no from me. But Nova Atis looks promising, and I'll wait for reviews. Okay. Alas, I was too late. Yeah. Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, like I said, it has some cool things going for it. I think this would be one, if you played around with it, it might be a little cooler. I mean, but that's probably every game, right? But I see where you're coming from. Very nice. Yes, no Osworn minis means camera. Well, shoot, I'd make that trade for Andrew 10 out of 10 times. We'll see. I do want to get another camera soon. I don't know how soon that's going to be, but I'm going to try. Maybe I will try to start doing like a little, hey, we're trying to reach this goal type of deal. But I don't know. I'm still new to all this stuff, and it still feels weird kind of like doing stuff like that. But I don't know. It does take a lot of work. I just want dudes asked $12 from me. I gave them 25. I'm not the hero they needed, but the hero they deserve. Yeah, I tipped them as well. What was the mini standees pledge? I think it was like 8. I forget how much extra I threw them. I think it was 8. I think it was 8 from me. But yeah, I throw them a little bit extra as well. That's cool though, Dan. That's cool. Yeah, it's good to hear, like, when they said in the update, like, they won't have to have their personnel pay out of pocket, like, from their life savings and stuff like that. That was awesome to hear that. Good for them. Good for them. You know, they handled it very well. You know what I mean? And they even gave the 10%, I think it was 10% off. Yeah. I don't know. I paid more than 8 cents, bro. Paid more than 8 cents. That shit's funny. That shit's funny right there. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. $0.08. This man. Somebody stop this man. I'd say Dan's fully recovered. You know, I feel like he was even playing like a little, like, asking for sympathy. Oh, I'm not feeling well. I got COVID. Right? He tried to sell us this sob story about getting COVID 3 times. Come on, man. And then sure enough, right when he's feeling a little bit better, it's straight back to the grind. 8 cents. Unsubscribe. Right? It's good to have you back, brother. That's funny, dude. That's funny. Okay. All right, what do we got? Where are we at? 404. Okay. All right, I think that's going to be me for tonight. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you do like this video, please give it a like. It truly helps me out. And if you are not subscribed and you like what I do here on the channel, please think about subscribing and do a lot of playthroughs. I'm trying to mix in a few reviews here and there and some other recorded videos, but we'll see. I think the next one I'm going to try to do is maybe my top 10 games of all time. I would like to do that video. And yeah. And I think after next week, I'm going to have a small vacation. I know I said I was going to do a live stream. Here we go. I know I said I was going to do a live stream. I think like I'm leaving for vacation on the Thursday. Is it the Wednesday or the Thursday? I have to double check with my wife. But I was going to try to do a live stream earlier on in that week. I'm looking at the calendar over here. Earlier on in the week, but I don't think so. I think I'm going to do 3 games again next week. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I think we're going to do Solomon Kane. I got to do the Batman animated series. And then I got to figure out the last game. After that, I think I'm just going to take that following week off. And in those days leading up to me going on vacation, I think that's when I'm going to try to record another video. All right, so let's see what we got. Thanks, man. Appreciate the work. No problem, Nate. Thanks for joining, man. Freddie, have a great night, everyone. Thanks for the fun stream, brother. You got it, Freddie. Thanks for watching, man. And we got Curtis. Looking forward to the Dark Tower. Yeah, me too, man. Excellent job, dude, even if you cheated. Yeah, dude. I will break the rules in order to achieve that fun, right? Tip your significant other. Pet your dogs. And for heaven's sake, show up Friday for return to Andrew's basement. Let's go. Let's go big. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll catch all of you guys on the Discord. Look forward to hearing more from you guys. So thank you guys again for watching. And until next time, grab some brews, play some games. I'll catch you on the next one. All right. Peace, guys.